All right. So today we're playing Grom the Paunch on the Immortal Empire's campaign map. Yeah, not too much to say about Grom. I was just going to play Grom because I don't think I've invaded Ulthuan with Grom before, which is kind of like the obvious thing to do with Grom, but I can't remember actually ever doing it. So I was thinking, yeah, we'll try and, well, you know, just dominate the world with Grom, but, or, you know, his little corner of the world. But yeah, we should definitely try to get some Ulthuan dominating going on in there at some point. Ulthuan, I think, is not actually that great for the greenskins because you can't do underway stance in Ulthuan, I don't think. But I don't know, I just love taking over Ulthuan just with any faction really, so I thought I may as well do it with Grom. Don't really care about any endgame crises, I don't think, but I don't know, we'll put it on no, sorry, we'll put it on just a bit earlier, just so that, you know, maybe if I'm still interested in the campaign by then, it'll still be on. I don't think I'll be planning to turn 150, so, you know, I'll, yeah, put it on a bit earlier. Alright, that's good. So, yeah, so we got minus 80 diplomatic relations with High Elves. Not that I would have been allying with High Elves anyway. We've got access to Grom's Cauldron, so we can add all of his global buffs from the Cauldron. -1 global recruit duration for Goblin units. +10 leadership when fighting against Elves. -50% upkeep for Chariot and Pump Wagon units. I don't know, what do you guys think about Chariot and Pump Wagon units? I don't know if I like them that much, but we'll try and use some anyway. 10% physical resistance for Goblin units for Lord's Army only. And army ability Grom's War, which replaces the War. Alright. There you guys. I am, so far I'm winning. Well, I'm not losing yet so far anyway. You guys. Yeah, this is a real spur of the moment campaign. I had no plans or anything. I just, yeah, just thought it was like, this is what I felt like playing when I sat down, basically. So I was like, all right, I haven't played Grom in a while. Let's have a crack. As usual, I've done no preparation for this campaign, and yeah. So part of it, whenever I play a new campaign, it's often part of it is just checking what the faction's like nowadays, if it's changed since the last time I played it, if it feels different, you know. So yeah, it could be a bit messy as usual, but it'll be fun. Zoom. Oh yeah, so
you gonna help Grom conquer the world or what?
Wow. Indeed. Biggest problem with Grom is the fact that Bretonia is yellow territory. Oh yeah, it is too. I assume that the Ulthuan is green for him though, yeah? Wasteland, mountain, temperate island, savannah. Yeah. Yeah, this is temperate island, isn't it? Or is it? It's not magical island, is it? I think it's temperate island. Hey, Mindang, how you going? Ulthuan's green? Oh, yeah, nice. So, there is like a special start that you can do, which I made a video about, but it's quite hard. And I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I actually feel like doing it. Hey, James Ford, thanks, buddy. So what you're obviously meant to do, right, is like take out this guy and then take out this settlement and carry on from there. But what you can do instead is force march, because lady the Fey Enchantress of Carcassonne, she's sitting right here, and her shitty starting enemy, just like me, she's got a little shitty starting army, which is just right here. So she's gonna, on turn 1, she's gonna come in here and kill this faction that's sitting right here. So what we can do is force march over here and like block her way so she can't get to this minor faction, fight her, like force march and then fight her while we're tired in force march, win that battle, which is quite a hard battle, and then on the following turn take out, replenish a bit and then take out these guys, and then I think on turn 3 basically we can confederate these greenskins. But it does require like 2 pretty hard battles. So it's like, I'm not sure if I'm like ready to just launch straight into like fighting for my life, like on like instantly in the first battle of the campaign. So it might be more enjoyable to just cruise into this chilled out battle over here. We need to get a second ingredient so that we can do the hag. That's the other thing too. If we do the turn 3 confederation battle, then we won't be able to make any recipes until turn 3 or so, or turn 2 or turn 3. So it'll slightly delay our recipe making. I assume if we kill this guy we'll get another ingredient, so we need another ingredient unlocked so that we can get another recipe. So I'm assuming one of these is unlocked by fighting Bretonia, maybe. Winged machinery or mounts. Elves. Dark elves. Yeah, does anyone know if you get an ingredient from fighting these guys? Because if you get an ingredient from fighting these guys, then I feel like it's I feel like it's worthwhile to just fight the normal guy. But if you don't even get like an ingredient, then new haircut. No, it's just longer and it's all fucked up because I probably got like cement in my hair from yesterday, and so my hair was all like weird. Like I washed it out obviously, but it was all like weird and stringy and stuff, so it's probably sitting a bit weird. What do we got here? 5 back to advice. It doesn't look like there's anything about killing. Sail and explore the sea or sack a Bretonian settlement. Oh yeah, okay, so we can sack a Bretonian settlement. And then we should get, hey, Bad Miracles. Hey, welcome, buddy. Thanks for the gifted membership. You're a legend. Yeah, so... yeah, we should be able to sack this settlement. So, alright, I'm going to go the easy method. I'll link, I can link the video. I'll link the video for you guys if you want the, Alright, so this is the start that I was too scared to play. The thing is, like, in my defense, like, when I made this video, I'd just been, like, playing heaps of Grom and, like, practicing those battles over and over again and stuff, you know? Or I'd fought them at least 3 times each kind of thing, you know? That was, like, a year ago or more, so I didn't even remember, like, how to do it. So, it's like, I mean, I could watch the video, I guess, but, yeah. But anyway, so that's the video, that's the start that I'm too scared to do that I'm not going to do, so... let's just,
I must! To right! Grom the Slayer! Come, eat.
Alright, so I don't even know if I've actually ever fought this battle before. Because, yeah, before I was doing it, like, before I played in Warhammer 2, it was different. And then, and yeah, when I did that guide, I didn't even go this way, so yeah. It looks pretty easy though, right? Alright, let's do it. Nothing to be afraid of. Oh, no worries. See you, James. I thought my headphones were broken, and so I bought a new pair of headphones, and then but it wasn't the headphones. It was just this like a connector cable that I had that connects this headphones to the thing. So yeah, so I got new headphones. You know, well, emergency new headphones that are like $40 from the supermarket. That's all right. I can go back to my old headphones once I get a new cable. All right. Do we need to like prepare for this battle or anything, or can we just kind of just throw ourselves in? Oh yeah, I guess we should think about this. So, because the first battle of the campaign is like the one that's going to be the omen for how the rest of the campaign is going to go. So you got to do that first campaign battle perfectly, ideally. Oops, that's not a good omen. Yeah. Also, like we're not like I normally play Skarsnik. Skarsnik's kind of like my go-to greenskin faction. With Skarsnik, he gets really cheap greenskins. Whereas Grom, really cheap goblins, sorry. Whereas Grom doesn't get really cheap goblins, but he gets, oh, that's right. I kind of remember actually playing that other strategy. Now you use the trolls to like hem in the ground knights in the first battle, and as long as you can keep the ground knights like pinned down, then it's not too bad. Yeah.
Spiky roller! What you want?
All right, I've got a bit of an idea. I feel like when I putting my groups together at the start is like kind of like my figuring out my strategy in a way as well. Skarsnik is the G. Yeah, Skarsnik's cool. All right, so we've got Grom, who's at 84 speed, and these pump wagons are at 60. Yeah, the pump wagons are pretty slow, aren't they? For chariots. Yeah, artillery's already firing. Grom's starts off with regeneration right away from turn 1, so that's actually pretty cool.
Spiky roller!
We've got some arrows coming in.
My Grom's wheels! Kill them,
See what his speeds, what his penetration's like. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, this knight's getting into him. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's like he does a little animation where he kind of charges a bit extra. Alright, these knights are going to be kind of ruin my fun, aren't they? Oh, they're blocking me. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, he got out pretty well. Alright, if we can pull the knight and all the... I mean, if we can pull the lord and all the knights out and kill them, that would be pretty cool. We can take a fair bit of damage on him and it's not such a big deal. So we do have the regeneration. Alright, let's start spirit leeching him. Well, these pump wagons are beating the crap out of that dude. It's pretty good. His knights are nearly broken.
Slaughtering time!
Alright, they seem to be making a mess of him. He's running into some... Fuck, this is good as shit. The GROM'S getting a bit drilled. Alright, here we go. Yeah, no, I mean the knights had enough mass to stop GROM easily, but the infantry he was able to plow through decently, like, you know, just how you would kind of expect, really. But it didn't seem like over, you know, it seemed like correct, I guess, for his chariot. Didn't seem like overly super powerful or anything. Alright. Yeah, so GROM can regenerate. It's going to take a while to regenerate all that health back, though. Same with the hag. GROM's not as strong as he was in Warhammer 2. Oh, really? What's changed about him? Just like he's got less attack power, or is it like mechanically something different about him? Or he's still got his like riding around and hitting stuff while he's hitting stuff, right? I think you can just drive through units and he'll just kind of keep meleeing them when they're in range. Was the how it used to work, right? Really tell whether he's doing any damage or not. I didn't get to regenerate everything. Oh, he doesn't hit while moving anymore. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see him hit anything just then. I was trying to get it to work. Crap. Wonder why they removed that. I mean, it was an interesting special mechanic that he had. How does Cauldron's sled compare to RLA Chariot Lords? Is she just outright super OP? Oh, I haven't used it. I didn't bother to check it out. I know everyone said it was OP, so I just didn't bother using it. I'll just wait till it gets nerfed and then try it out then. Not played since the sled unfollowed. Sorry, Geraldo. I have played her. I have played. Cauldron was the first campaign I played. I just didn't bother to recruit the sled. Might just take the replenishment.
There's good eating on them.
Like magical ice sleds and over abundance of bears are kind of like my least favorite thing about Kislev. But I think on Cauldron though the ice sled is pretty appropriate though. But yeah, I just didn't get to check it out yet. I'm sure next time I play Cauldron I'll make a point of it. Alright, so we just got to remember to sack this, not occupy it. I've got a bit of a problem with that. In my last campaign, I had about 3 different quests to sack, and I kept just looting and occupying. So that was sucked. Wonder if the replenishment is more important, or getting into the better spells faster is more important. Excuse me. Now that Purple Sun's actually pretty good, you know, the River Troll Hag can be your main caster, really. You probably still want a shaman so you can get Foot of Gork, but yeah, I don't know.
Grom the fat.
Grom the fat.
Fatter than anyone.
Spells are incomparable. Yeah, I mean, spells are, I mean, overall, if I had to choose between never having any spells or never having 6% extra replenishment, then obviously I would choose the spells. But like, you know, am I going to run into a battle where it makes a difference, you know, etc. Also, we don't actually get the spells yet for a while because we've got to level them up. But yeah, I agree. The spells are probably the way to go anyway. All right, so yeah, got to fight another perfect battle. Well, the first one wasn't quite. It was almost perfect. We just had a little bit of health lost on Grom, but I'm gonna choose to think of that as a pretty perfect one. Yeah, no, I'm disappointed that Grom can't melee while he's moving anymore. That's sad. What was that ability that he gets that does like little explosions? Isn't Fate of Buna more important against the French? I don't know. I'm not even sure if the French are going to be my main enemy. How soon should we invade Ulthuan? Oh yeah, this is just the exact same thing. Stinky breathing, yeah, there's some ability that you get for Grom where he like cruises around and does some sort of AoE. I don't know, it's been so long since I played Grom, I can't even remember anymore, but yeah, something like that. Alright, well, so we'll start off by just doing some Grom shenanigans. As usual. Right, there's one of the archers over there. Sorted. So these are just peasant mobs, right? Can we just run over them? What's our charge bonus? 35. Oh, that's not very good. Oh, look how much impact damage it did. It just plowed through. That's pretty cool. Alright. So impact damage on the pump wagons is pretty good. Pity we're not in range.
Off we go! Going over now!
Pity we're not in range to the artillery for that one, but that's alright. Yeah, I'll see if we can get a troll spew on them at some point. Oh, these guys still haven't made it out. Luckily, they're just fighting these shitty peasants that don't even do any damage anyway.
Slaughtering time! Off to conquer! Rolling down! Fade and free! Here from goes! Stop 'em!
Yeah, we're not going to get a charge out of this because they're sort of all tangled up. I think we can get them out if we do this.
My Grom's wheels!
I think they're out now. Yeah.
Chariots on its way!
Yeah, having like having mobility units and just kind of like running. Oh shit! Just kind of running around and running circles around the enemy is pretty satisfying. Yeah, they're only 60 speed, these pump wagons. Yeah, they're pretty shit because they're so slow they can't really maneuver. I have to like get them like really far away to be able to come back. I mean, I can try, but I bet these won't even.
Sifting it! Rolling over! Here from goes! Off to conquer! My Grom's wheels!
Yeah, that didn't really work out, did it? Yeah, I might have to pull out the pump wagons. They're just too slow to like, yeah, get good maneuvers going. One's still trying to get out. They'll just cast this on random things, I guess. Oh yeah, look at that penetration and like impact damage. Pretty nice. They've just got good mass, I guess. So addicted to playing Cauldron, haven't even played Cathay yet since patch. Yeah, what are you doing? Just solo and everything with Cauldron? Just cruising around, running over shit with their sled? Alright. Let our trolls have some dinner.
Looking for a scrap. Swinging. Ready, boss. Second.
Smash! All in way! Scabbard ready!
Oh crap, managed to get GROM'S stuck.
GROM'S the greatest.
Yeah, it's pretty, he's not bad, like considering how dense that infantry is, it's pretty good that he can just still kind of plow his way through from a dead stop at a decent clip. If I was paying a bit more attention, I could have got him out of there a lot easier. Grimgore clearing out the Chaos Waste is a good challenge. It sounds like a good challenge. It doesn't sound like it'd be super fun though, because you'd be getting like no replenishment like the whole time, and it'd be really sucky, wouldn't it? I know some challenges like that are just like, they're just not fun. Yeah, I think like I think when Total War is not, I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. Like if you enjoy it, then you should go for it, you know. But yeah, I'm saying like, yeah, like with, I feel like when strategy games are sort of at their best, it's when there's a whole lot of different elements that you can use, and it feels like you're like, it feels like you're sort of like figuring out a really cool way to combo all those abilities to force multiply it even more powerfully than the sum of the parts kind of thing, you know. But when you have played certain campaigns, it feels like just nothing works, you know, nothing works how it should, and you know, every time you think you can do something, it's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, and like that's kind of like how it feels like when you're trying to invade the Chaos Wastes. I feel like, you know, with most factions, it's just like even Boris, who's like ideally, who's like specially set up to specifically to conquer the Chaos Wastes, it still feels shit even with his faction, you know. So yeah, so I'm not saying you shouldn't do it, but yeah, I think like some challenges, like I guess what I'm saying is I'd rather a really hard challenge where you get to use all of your tools and stuff, you know, better than just playing like a challenge where you just, you know, don't use half of your tools, you know, if you know what I mean. And like, yeah, I feel like that's a bit like that with Chaos Wastes, because it's like, yeah, you don't have replenishment, so it's just, you know, or a lot of times you don't have replenishment, so it just slows you down basically. It's like, yeah, and just it feels frustrating. Like, you know, when like you win a battle and then you've got just enough movement to take a settlement on the same turn, and then next turn you're able to like just make it to another, and then you force, like you have a second lord and you force march them, so that on the following turn that lord can initiate the battle and you can get a second battle, and you know, you're just like doing everything the max, you know. Whereas yeah, I feel like invading the Chaos Waste just feels like everything feels shit. But you know, this is not news to any of you guys, I'm sure. The Chaos Wastes is a famously unfun place to be. Even if you're playing as Archeon, you don't want to be there. Nah, it's alright if you're playing as Chaos, obviously. Just trying to kill some of these guys, get a bit more XP. And maybe some more money and replenishment and stuff. We probably don't really need it there. Yeah, I suppose I should just stop trying to kill these guys, shouldn't I? Yeah, we're still getting XP. Grom doesn't get XP though, so he doesn't need to fight. Sorry, Will Smith, I let you down. I brought shame on the family. Alright, so I've just got to remember to sack this. If I sack it, then we get an ingredient, and then we're able to basically get max recipes. If I fail to remember to sack it, then we don't get the ingredient, we don't get the recipes, and we're non-optimal amount of unlocking. We've got to go for max recipes. Alright, these guys have killed enough stuff now. But yeah, the more time you delay, the more regeneration you get on your heroes, so. Arkan was betrayed at Berluin Castle by the Twisted Twin. Who's the Twisted Twin? Is that a village? During his search for the crown of domination, a clumsy assassination attempt with the slaughter brutes or Archeon round on village, smashing aside the Twisted Twins' bodyguards like ragdolls and flattening the sorcerer with a punch that... Ooh, that was cool. Cool little story. I never saw that one before. Oh, Banner of the Eternal Flame. That's not bad. Village is the Twisted Twin. Yeah, it did say this so in like the next sentence. So I was just like, you know, how you going, Fairy? Oh, you're not using the sled? Oh, okay, you just been, but you're in, what, so do you reckon, sorry, Geraldo, yeah, did you reckon, that, okay, so don't take the Occupy, got a sack. Oh, I got a backspace as well. I've got this new mic stand thing, and the pop filter, like, completely blocks my vision of the keyboard. So, like, I can't find, if I try and backspace to stop movement or whatever, I can't find the backspace key. And, yeah, it's kind of... I gotta prepare myself, but so if I screw up my movement and then I'm like, oh my god, I can't like quickly smash backspace, I have to like go, oh my god, no, I can't see, fuck, I've already moved, too bad. You know, yeah, it's not good. What can you do? But that's right, we've still got enough movement left to occupy it as well. So did we get another, we should have got another ingredient. Yes, we did. All right, cool. So we'll just make this, whatever this is. Ah, we didn't get enough scrap. Motherfucker. I wonder if we would have, if I had have like killed more stuff, would I have gotten more scrap? Is scrap random or is scrap like based on captives or what's the go? Man, that sucks.
The Immortal Grom!
Yeah, there's no way I can get scrap, is there? Can I, like... I should be able to melt down items to make scrap. But no. No, that sucks. Do we get any scrap per turn? No. Owned. Alright. Well, so it goes. It is what it is. What should we, can't believe I didn't get that 5 scrap that I needed. That sucks dick. Have we got any quests yet? The gobos, yeah. Yeah, gobos have regeneration.
Eternal.
No, they have, so they have physical. Oh yeah, but if we get this, this gives us regeneration for our gobos. Earns a random treasury bonus immediately on cooking. That's cool. So does that mean it gives you money, essentially, is what it's saying? When I played Grom, I didn't have scrap until Bordeaux. Yeah. Yeah, because yeah, in Warhammer 2, you would kill this guy, and then you would take Quenelles, and you would get enough scrap on turn 1 from after you took Quenelles, I believe. But yeah, I guess not anymore. Oh, mushroom addicted. That's pretty good.
The tribe's ready. Nasty magic's ready.
And confident. Confident's actually not bad for Golos, is it? I'd like to get, oh, discipline's pretty good. Confidence good though, especially for trolls.
The tribe's ready.
Big as an orc. Divine belly.
22, 26. Okay, so the gobos are sort of okay. Well, I suppose we just go archers if we're going to fight a siege next turn.
That works.
Yeah, I guess we're just going to go all gobos, aren't we? That's alright.
Floated and unstoppable.
Hey, click monkey. Yeah, I love their money buildings. They only cost they're really cheap to build, and you get 250 gold per turn. Although we get minus 15% because it's orange territory, but still. Oh, you know what we could do? Oh no, that wouldn't work. I was going to say we could. I wonder if we declare war on these guys.
How can we fleece? I mean, help you? No.
I don't think it'll do anything, but it'd be cool if like if the anti-player biased, if their lord like ran towards us, and then we could kill them and get their stuff. But yeah, imagine that Carcassonne is just going to take him out next turn, as they usually would. I guess we should go for growth. Is there anything that gives you scrap per turn? No. Alright. Guess there's nothing else to do except for diplomacy.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah,
No,
no one really
God.
wants to be our friend.
Only service.
It's not easy being green. Alright, I think we're good. So like, should I just like go straight for Ultuan maybe? Like just as soon as I take Bordeaux, just sail the 7 seas and go straight over to Ultuan? I feel like it's going to be pretty dangerous. And has anyone tried blitzing Ultuan like super early? At the start of your turn, have at least 50 scrap. Oh, that sucks. Elves too strong until you have better units. Yeah, I guess so. What about... Because we could come down here and we could probably beat Eltharion to Shrine of Loek and then beat them up, confederate them. But then, yeah, like what would we do then? More cavern trolls to shut down their archers. Yeah, goblins aren't silver shields anymore. They only have 35 shields now. Do Ironbreakers have silver shields now?
Who should we say?
Did she take? Yeah, see, she took him out. They're destroyed, yeah. So the video that I linked, if you're interested in doing a bit of a harder start for Grom, yeah, basically you force march down here, beat up Carcassonne on turn 1, then take out, then replenish, then take, confederate these orcs on turn 3, and then you'll have like 2 stacks basically, because you get all their units, and then you can take out Carcassonne by, you know, turn 5 or 6 or something like that. So that's probably, that's like technically like the better start, but it's, you know, it's a lot more hassle. It's a lot more stress. So I thought I'd just do this like cruisy start. Maybe I should do the other start just for fun. It's what turn? It's only turn 2, but just the only thing about this start, like the normal start, like that we're doing now, the only thing about this is that, like, after we take this, we have to just like march across the land across here, just doing fuck all for 2 turns, which kind of sucks. Whereas if you do, well, I suppose if you, yeah, well, I suppose if you do it the other way, if you take her out on turn 5 or 6, then, or whatever, turn 4 or 5, then you still have to march back over here to take out Bordeaux, so it's kind of the same either way. Warriors and Ironbreakers, Longbeards have silver shield. Yeah, nice. Because I remember in Warhammer 2, like these goblins had silver shields, and the dwarves all had copper, you know, bronze shields, which was pretty crappy. We should be able to. Can we do this straight away? Crushing defeat high. That doesn't sound good. Is this battle doable or what?
Anything you say. Move.
To right.
Unfortunately, this guy is not going to be able to make it in time. Go in a circle around Piston and Power Run. Oh, just wipe everybody out, you reckon? Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Third Lord raid Paravon on turn 2.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, for scrap. That's not a bad idea.
Don't push me.
Should I just put him at the edge, or should I put him like further in? Yeah, so we should be able to win this battle somehow, shouldn't we? I'm not really sure how we're going to go about it, but I'm sure we can figure it out somehow. Hopefully. I mean, that should be doable somehow, shouldn't it? I can do that? Alright, CH believes in me. As long as CH believes in me, that's all I need. I was thinking about doing like an underworld, like a Blood Bowl underworld team in Blood Bowl underworld team inspired campaign where I play like Skaven plus trolls or something. Skaven with greenskin allies and have trolls or something like that. But I don't know. I couldn't really. I don't know if it like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it would be good. It could be fun. Is being able to recruit starting units globally in one turn from the start unique to greenskins? I'm not sure. Certainly not all, most factions can't do it. But yeah, I should have recruited some extra units in global for this battle actually. I just didn't think of it. I guess we should do the hide on one side, attack on the other side thing. Oh yeah, can you dismount, excuse me. Actually, I don't know if I like attacking on this side anymore. I like this side better. Yeah, I don't really like this side that much. I don't like either side on this one. Oh, you can't drop artillery. Oh man, okay. I saw a video where he dropped the artillery in order to give them the hide, but yeah, I guess it was not during the pre-battle part, which is when you need it to be. That sucks. Yeah, I know, it was, yeah, he like... Artillery can kill the tower. So what do you reckon, just don't even try and hide, just let them set up on the same side as you? I just feel like you don't really need to kill the tower though. Like, if you just, like, if I set up the artillery on that side and hide all my units in the forest, then their army will be on that side and we can just walk over the walls and shit. We don't have to even worry about the towers. Like, you know, whereas if I sit here shooting the tower, then I first of all have to just sit here for ages while the tower dies, and then their whole army is going to be sitting here waiting for us. So, do you know what I mean? Like, is it actually like of any value to kill the tower? Artillery is helpful though. Yeah. If an artillery piece can hide in a forest, so can its crew. If it can't, neither can. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, just in a video, this guy, I think he was playing Empire, and he had some Empire artillery which cannot hide, and then he dismounted it and said that it could hide then. And I'd never done that myself, but so I thought, wow, that was pretty cool.
Let's scrap. We is better than them.
Yeah, the problem is the artillery though, Dan. Like, if I try and hide on one side, I have to put the artillery on the other side because the artillery can't hide. So if I put the artillery on the other side, then it's basically going to be useless. I'm just trying to figure out whether it's going to be better to have the artillery or it's better to have the surprise of being able to go over the walls before they come and join in. Yeah, we might just go with the... Yeah, I might just still put my artillery on this side anyway, like you're suggesting. A quick game's a good game, as they say. Alright, I think we've got everybody set up. Oh, what the fuck? I thought I had them in. I kept like thinking, like, I wasn't actually looking at my units. I was just like going over here and just like selecting the area, thinking like I'll just double check that I've got everyone. And I totally forgot that this was the area where we actually set up. What a dumbass.
ready. Moving fast.
Yeah, they've already abandoned the walls anyway. They didn't even need the. They didn't need to take her out. Yep, gates are down.
GROM'S guts!
We must say move. Goblins. Smash 'em up. Right.
Oh, we're going to take out artillery versus artillery. Not going to be that great, but.
Wonderfuls! No one's fighter!
Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. Oh, that's good artillery straight through the tower. Still haven't taken any damage on these guys, even though we've got spears and everything in here. It'd be good if we could get Grom out so we can actually get some momentum going. Oh, that vine just landed on my own guys, mainly, I think. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess, but we actually just yeah, this is not very tactically proficient or anything, but like it's getting the job done. Just make a huge blob. Don't worry about their anti-large spears because they're Bretonian infantry. They're not anti-large, they're just Bretonians. Nowhere near as dangerous. Oh yeah, his wire heals, isn't it? That's cool. I'm trying to get some of these trolls out just so they can move around and charge and stuff and get some regeneration instead of just sitting there and just grinding the whole time.
The greatest gut!
Alright, we're getting somewhere now. These gobos have finally climbed the wall. Yeah, the stone golem is a bit annoying because I need to use my scrap this turn in order to start getting my recipes, but I need to have 50 scrap at the start of the turn in order to get my stone golem, which I'm not going to have because I'm going to spend it to get my recipes, but I can get the stone golem anytime. So it's like I'll take the weakness now. You know, I'll take the missing out on the stone golem now in order to get the to get the recipes faster, I think.
Glory!
Can we run into the back of this with these guys? Yeah. No, it doesn't matter about him. I wonder if this guy's getting any XP. No. If I just craft, yeah, I can just craft a recipe at the start of next turn, but you get like you get the hag merchant. The hag merchant comes like every time you make a recipe, you get the hag merchant again after like 2 turns, I think. So, excuse me. So the longer I wait to make a recipe, the longer it'll be before I get my hag merchant. And when you get the hag merchant, you get like free ingredients and stuff. So basically, the faster I can get my hag merchant cycling, the quicker I can unlock all the ingredients and attain ultimate power. We should be able to sack this, yeah, and then just occupy it with the other greenskin lord. Didn't really take any damage, so that's nice. 16 Letard. That's an interesting name. It's a pretty cool looking face. Oh, so we didn't get any scrap. Oh no, we already got the scrap from the post battle. Oh, you can raise it for extra scrap. Okay.
Snatch up the best stuff.
So okay, well, I guess we didn't need to have it at the start of the turn. You just have to have it sometime during the turn. So we unlocked Blacktooth's head in a jar. So now we've got the now we've got the big boy. And we can do a recipe. And we got another one. Swiped them from pointy-eared gits in forest. What? How do we unlock that one? Don't know. Casual replenishment rate plus 10% is really nice. 5 reputation, growth plus 10 or no, I think I'll go for regeneration and a replenishment, because that way with the 2 of those, the regeneration makes our gobbo super strong. So that's like a no-brainer. You're always going to take that one. And then this replenishment's pretty strong as well, I think. Whereas, yeah, the reputation, I guess so we could war, but I don't even like warring that much because I don't like losing the movement. All right, we've got a recipe. So we've got a recipe that's going to last for 15 turns, but so we could just leave that recipe and let it go for 15 turns. But what we're going to do is every time the hag merchant comes, we're going to try and cook another recipe straight away, and then we'll get her to keep coming back as fast as we possibly can. If I run out of scrap and I can't do it, then I can't do it. But we'll try and do as much as we can. So we just got another 100 scrap out of that. So that's 2 more recipes that we're already set for. So you reckon we just take out Baston next? Can we... It looks like we can hit it in, like, with normal movement.
This magic is real!
Gork and Mork needs it.
I kind of want to force march him just so that we know we've got enough movement. Like, not just got enough movement, we got like extra movement, you know.
Get going, boys.
Yeah, we've got a bit of replenishment we're getting there.
Nasty magic's ready.
Playing the sushi chef, yeah. When playing Grom, do you usually send out a Confederation army to the other legendary lords, or it's not worth the trouble? You mean like assassinate the other lords so that you can confederate them? I don't really play greenskins that much, so there is no usually for me, really. Sorry, Lethal, I'm not really an expert greenskin player, but yeah, but when I do play, no, I don't usually go for confederations unless excuse me, unless I start off close by to a particular lord. So, and if I was, yeah, no, I don't do that. No, if I am going for a confederation, I just like take my main army in that direction. Like I'll like just say I was going for a Wurzag confederation, which a lot of people like to go for Wurzag because you can combine like Grom's faction abilities with Wurzag's army abilities to make really strong armies. But yeah, I wouldn't like build a Doomstack and send it off by itself. I just conquer it towards Wurzag with my main force, you know. Skarsnik is the only legendary lord to be worth getting for Grom. Oh, you reckon? A lot of people like to get Wurzag because I think with Wurzag you can make like a good troll Doomstack, can't you, with like extra physical resistance and stuff. I was actually thinking of going for like a Nasty Skulker Doomstack. Is Nasty Skulkers good with Grom? I think I used Nasty Skulkers last time. I mean, I used to go the arrows with like explosive arrows and stuff, but I sort of don't like the explosive arrows now because it's like, I don't know, like the explosive arrows are good if you like the explosive arrows are good if you just have like one unit of archers and you're trying to like do as much damage with one unit as you can, as much damage and disruption. But if you've got like 10 units of archers all shooting at the same target, with the explosive arrows, like the first volley to hit them will knock all the infantry over with the explosions, and then the infantry becomes immune, and then the other like 8 units that shoot them just do no damage. So it's like they kind of get in each other's way.
Whole world's gonna be GROM'S.
Excuse me. How are we going to build Grom? Should we go? I kind of want to go like big lads because the trolls are our main damage dealers at the moment. But yeah, I guess big lads and Dagobos is probably what I'm after. What I want to specialize in. Sacking settlements. Looting settlements. Sacking settlements. Yeah, Nasty Skulkers are a fun. Nasty Skulkers are just a fun unit to use as well, you know. I feel like you don't need blue line as much with Grom because he's got so much regeneration and replenishment and everything. But I always like to get the extra campaign movement range. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about, Dan. What's the stats that you get on if you do Wurzag? Maggot Space Smasher is Maggot Space Smasher is an S tier name. Have we got a guy named Maggot Space Smasher? It's pretty good. Yeah, I'll go for some red line. Hey, Super Tramp. All right, I'm liking this.
Who should we tap?
Oh, I thought the rating would give us scrap, but it doesn't. Alas. That's lame. I feel like rating should 100% give you scrap. What's up with that?
magic's ready. That works. The tribe's ready.
We've got a fair bit of cash. Maybe we should get some more gobos. And yeah, I do like regular gobos as well.
I'm special.
I don't know if I should get another lord. Maybe. Bragger. Yeah, that's shit. That'll do.
Nasty magic.
The staunchest line, indeed.
Oh, yeah.
654, eh. Shit, that's expensive. They're not anti-large, I don't think. Yeah, Gobbo Spearmen are the one type of Spearmen that are not anti-large. Legends.
Told you we'd win, boys.
Mercy in the green on turn 2? I know. What's going on? It's unbelievable. Oh yeah, turn 2. I like to get this campaign movement range. I like the goblin. The Greenskin tech tree is actually pretty cool. All right. I think I've done everything I need to do. So yeah, so turn 2 we made our first recipe. So turn 4 we should get the is it the next turn or 2 turns after? I think it's 2 turns afterwards. So we should get a hag merchant next turn. Oh no, it's the next turn. Okay, so it's like every 1 turn, is it? What's this guy dickhead doing? This sucks because... Oh, actually, no, that's right. We'll send this guy to get the hag. It doesn't matter about wasting his movement.
Move!
Tentacles. Oh, so it tells you what you're going to get now. Or we can get plus 50 scrap. We'll get a cooking challenge, get a special recipe. So I feel like at this point in the game, it's just good to take whatever the ingredient is, right? So yeah, I might take the tentacles. So if I make another, if I make another recipe right now, then we'll get another hag next turn. Is that right? Enables frostbite attacks. Income from sacking and looting plus 10%. That's actually not bad. We can just make the. You can just make the same recipe again, which is fine also. Yeah, I don't really want the frostbite attacks anyway. I'm just gonna make the same recipe again. I'm not sure. Do I need to make? Can I make the same recipe now? Like, can I make the recipe now and then get the hag next turn, or do I need to wait until next turn to do it? I don't know. Let's just do it and we'll see what happens.
Me! I'll get here!
Unkillable Grom!
Alright.
Off to war!
Looks like it's good.
Abase your filthy body, orc. Only then will...
Floated and unstoppable!
impudent.
Crushing defeat.
For supper.
Sounds rough.
I'll get there.
Wait, what does this give us? I use leadership +5, so
Anything you say.
still good. This guy's just raiding for his 32 gold per turn. I don't know, why was I doing this? Originally I thought we were doing it to get scrap, but I don't know, does it give you scrap? It doesn't say it gives you scrap. Raiding 3 scrap. Okay, no, it's giving me scrap. That's cool. So it gives you like 1 scrap per 10 gold raided or something, I guess.
Another day, another triumph. Got it? They're dead meat.
Yeah, what are we gonna auto resolve this? Oh no, not quite. It's pretty much the same battle as last time, but yeah. I think you get three from every raiding army, like Skaven and food. Oh, okay, so it's not a percentage of the loot money. Okay. Raiding own territories, greenskins. No, I'm raiding their territory. What's my favorite dish to make? I don't really have a favorite one, I don't think. It used to be the drag, like I was talking about. It used to be the explosive arrows, but I don't really dig that anymore. I like the one, the other arrows that does the double damage, the harpy wings, or whatever. But I wouldn't say that's my favorite ammo. I mean, I wouldn't say that's my favorite recipe. That's my favorite ammo. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to have a look. I'll have to ask me again at the end of the campaign when I've refreshed my memory about all the different recipes. All right. Well, last time that worked pretty well. This time, instead of forgetting half my units, I'm just going to do Control A, select all, put all my units on this side of the battlefield, so I know where they are, and then we'll go from there. We'll do the same strategy as last time. It just seemed to work pretty well. Excuse me.
Spiky roller!
Not a problem.
I only give scraps on enemy territory. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it is actually enemy territory. It's just outside my border.
Sifting it. Eat GROM'S guts.
All right, let's get these doors down. So, oh yeah, so trolls, yeah, the trolls did take the doors down pretty fast, and that's, they don't actually do extra damage to buildings or anything. So is it just that, like, basically, did explosive arrows at home? Now, like I was saying, the explosive arrows I don't like that much because, wow, they go down super fast. Is it really the trolls that are taking the doors down so fast, or is it Grom? I don't know what's going on there, but I like it. We should really get this big boy in here, shouldn't we? We're worried about those archers, but it'll be fine. I want to get her out somewhere where she can actually... I'm trying to get these guys back a little bit so they're not so in the thick of it.
From the fact! Slaughtering time! In my neck! Rank of death!
I think we're doing worse this time than we were last time. There's too many, the archers are getting too many free shots on us. That's why it's going so, not going so well. Yeah, this is looking alright. Got 11 of these guys left still. Be nice if they could stay out of it and just regenerate for a little bit though.
Elf fighters ready! Bring me carry-on! From the port!
No, he's down. No, that's alright. He did his job.
That's a plan!
Helping out!
We're needed! Get chopping!
Gonna kill him! Spiky roller!
Yeah, just letting these guys get a bit of a regenerate happening. Let them run around for a bit.
Gonna kill him! Got it!
Arrow boys! What I need! Oh, bye! Yes!
Break those guys with the Doom and Darkness. That should take their leadership straight away. Damn, they're broken.
The greatest gun!
No, where's me busted trolls? Oh, I'll get shot again. No, that's alright. I'm good. Sorted.
Arrow boys! Love boys! Moving fast!
Pretty much all full health anyway. Nice. Leroy Jenkins. Have you tried simulcasting on Twitch? I am simulcasting on Twitch, aren't I? Yeah, I am. I'm trying it right now. Yeah, it's good. It's like maybe getting like it's not like nowhere near as big as YouTube yet, but not that my YouTube channel is that big either, but yeah, maybe like getting an extra like 5% as much on YouTube as on YouTube. So, but it's a little bit extra. It helps me. I'm just trying to do this full time now, so helps me get a bit closer to being able to support myself. So I'm still living on my savings a little bit at the moment, unfortunately, but yeah, hopefully fortunes will change as Warhammer, you know, stops pissing everybody off as much for a while. Hopefully soon. $5 is worth having. Yeah, exactly. Maybe more. Yeah, like 10%, maybe 5 to 10%, I would say. But yeah, it's the biggest single thing I've done to help, you know, business wise in recent times. Just going on Twitch is basically just the same. Basically, just yeah. I was sort of worried that it wouldn't really do anything because it would just be like, you know, they wouldn't really get extra viewers or anything. But yeah, it seems like, yeah, basically just got a few extra people just by sort of the extra advertising running on Twitch. So yeah, But yes, good idea. Have had it already. So yeah, same thing here. I might sack so that I can keep my movement, and we'll occupy with the other army. We'll try and backspace him. Fuck it. No, it's too quick. Got a few followers.
Now they'll see.
Oh, this fucker can't.
Grom the Pole!
There's not enough movement. What a dickhead.
Grom the
Alright, whatever.
Pole! This is Grom's place now!
Excuse me. Should have just looted and occupied, so I could have got the could have gotten the
This magic is real.
Alright, we got a full stack. Alright, so we'll just go, yeah, we'll just do the circuit. We'll take Montfort and then we'll go from there. Military presence 6. Okay, we got like 6 units there. Hey Peter, I use some movement bugs, but yeah, I don't tend to use the ones where you get like infinite movement or completely regenerate your movement and stuff like that. The main one I just use is I force march and then I switch out sometimes. But yeah, but no, I don't do the ones like where you like exit the game and fucking reload. So when you're recruiting and shit, and I don't use the one where you, you know, use respec plus regiments of renown to get your movement back and stuff like that. It's just, it's not that it's too cheesy. It's just, it's like, well, I mean, yeah, I guess it's too cheesy. Yeah. It's just that it sort of negates the point of the game. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, like if you can just move infinitely and have infinite amounts of money and have infinite amounts of, you know, like anything where it's sort of infinite, it just means that that part of the game, you're not playing that part of the game. So you're actually kind of losing part of the game for yourself, you know what I mean? That's kind of how I feel about it, you know, which is okay in some instances. Like sometimes I do the infinite money cheese with Eltharion, and that means that basically you miss out on managing your economy because you just, you know, once you get it going, so you're sort of like cheating yourself out of part of the strategy game in a way, you know, but it's sort of fun to play like that sometimes. But no, as a general rule, no, I don't use them. How much money will the vampires give me for Bordello?
Mostly grows, I can tell. You come thinking to bargain, but I
all of their money, which is fuck all. But yeah, I mean, the problem with Red Duke is he's not a major faction, so even if we pump him up, he's still going to be shit. Excuse me, but the Barrow Legion on the other hand.
I always distrust orcs that come to barter when they should be here to kill weak specimens of their race.
Darkness, you reek of anguish or hopelessness. Yes, let us parley.
I wonder why Bordello is worth so much to them. I guess that's just, is it this Bordello port? It's like worth huge amount for some reason. Because normally like a settlement with just a port and a tier 1 settlement like that should only be worth like, I don't know, 20 or something, you know? I guess there's bonus because it's neighboring their capital and stuff, but yeah. Pity they don't have any settlements we could trade it for. But yeah, I guess we could trade, you can't use the movement reset button. I don't know, which one do you use? The recruitment one.
Conqueror! Watch Grom try.
Yeah, no, I don't really like movement bugs because they negate the strategy aspect of the campaign map. So it's sort of like, you know, you can just play battles, like custom battles all the time and stuff, but you know, without the meaningful sort of map part of it, you know. Hey, nice Q. Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm really glad. If I hope that you get into them and you enjoy playing them. That's not like the only way to play them, though. You know, that's just some ways to play them. You know, there's we're always trying to find new ways, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll just go for gobos first. The gobos. Oh, is it? Yeah. Yeah, so we did a recipe on turn 2. We didn't get a hag on turn 3, but we will get a hag on turn 4. I think that's how it works, right? Okay, it's been so long since I played Grom, I forgot. I want to move him a bit further, but yeah, so there's like this, there's this movement bug. Oh, actually I can't do it because I don't have any replenishment. But yeah, if there was a regiment of renown available, then I could summon a regiment of renown right now, then respec this guy for a new lord, and then I'd have full movement again. But yeah, I would have done it to show you guys, but I don't really need to do it. But there's another movement bug that you can do, which I do use all the time. It's not enough you'd say it's a movement bug, it's a something bug. It's a bug anyway, or it's a cheese. Which is just, I just use the replacing. I just use replace lord. Put another night goblin shaman in here. This aggressive one. And then you're able to change their stance. Oh, it says there +3 scrap per turn rating stance, yeah. All right, so if he comes out and attacks this guy, then he'll be able to retreat back into range of Grom.
Gobbo Warlord! Whole world's gonna be Grom!
Also, yeah, so do you reckon we should just sell this stuff? Because I don't really wanna hold all of fucking Bretonia.
Greenskin, I cannot tame you.
Say what you must, but know you play a dangerous
Look, this guy's not at war with anybody.
no porn.
Hopefully he's not going to attack me this turn. Hopefully he's not going to attack me this turn either. Yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon he will attack me? Maybe I should sell it now. But yeah, I do want to get nasty skulkers, but I need to build up a settlement somewhere in order to get my nasty skulkers. So the more times I sell stuff, the less, you know. Although if I take Paragon, actually I'll just take Paragon because it's already tier 3. We'll loot and occupy it. He attacked you as soon as you left with Grom. Okay.
Chariots rolling out.
All right, fuck it. Let's sell
I
out.
always distrust orcs that come to barter when they should be here to kill weak specimens of
So
their
it's
race.
4.8 here, and we'll take their money,
Definitely.
and then we'll trade them Bordelot in exchange for Castle Baston plus all their money. Plus 7, 4.2, 2.8. 2.8 is not as much as 4.2, is it?
Agreed.
How much is that for? 37. Oh, nice. They want that bad. They want it bad. Let's sell them. Excuse me. What can we get for it? Isra? Nope. 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 Alright. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm gonna go after Paravon, yeah. So we can take 2,000, but then we don't get the defensive alliance again. Oh yeah, fuck it. We'll just take 2,000 plus the non-aggression pact. That's fine. Oh, actually, can we get him to go to war with the Storm as well? Almost. Is he going to be able to... He won't be able to take it in one turn, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it really matters. $1,200. How much money we got? 18,000. Oh yeah, it doesn't. All right. Well, I think that'll give us like slightly more relations with him. Ah, fuck, we don't need that.
Good.
All right. We're friendly now, somewhat friendly with Kemler.
Now,
Musion can just get fucked. They just sold their. They thought they were gonna do some sneaky stealing of my territory, but I just sold it to Kemler. So now, what's he gonna do? We're still not at war with Carcassonne yet, so that's good.
I'm special.
Greetings from Sigma. Oh, hey, Atkin Clinic. Subscribe for 2 months. Currently on a 2-month streak. Oh man, you're a legend. Thanks so much for subscribing again. I really appreciate it. Do we have any other characters? Who's my best shaman? Not that guy. Probably the guy that I just disbanded.
Now.
Oh, this guy. Actually, no, this guy's my best one. Alton Killink. Thanks a lot for the membership, buddy. I appreciate it. Alton Killick is just subscribed with Prime on Twitch. Very awesome.
Yeah.
Warlord Eternal.
All right. So yeah, so we traded this so that we would connect on to Bordello, and then we traded in Bordello and got this back, and then did some more trades, and that's where we are. Yeah, so we'll go for the
Who should we zap?
yeah, we'll try and take Paravon. We'll occupy it so that we get 2 of these buildings. So most likely we'll get the barracks. We've got a 2 out of 3 chance of getting the barracks, so then we can recruit some nasty skulkers,
Ready.
which will be good. All right, I think we're good. Should I recruit another lord here? Yeah, probably. We also got to reset the public order here, which is handy. So it was minus 430 or whatever because we looted and occupied it, but then we sold it and bought it back again, so it was zeroed out again. So that's handy as well. I don't think we're really going to hold on to this, so it doesn't really matter, but grab one more. We got no more goblins. I should grab this disciplined Night Goblin War. Are Night Goblin War Bosses any good? They're not really, are they? A Night Goblin War Boss is tough. 4753, not really. They've got a, oh yeah, Great Cave Squig mount, yeah. That's kind of fun. And what do they get? They get Skarsnik's Death Juice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, but it's only for him, not for his units, so that's not that good. They've got Stalk. Ah, okay. That's actually pretty cool. So they can, like, so if you're mounted on these, they're like a fast stalking unit that can, like, kind of charge out of the shadows and wreck stuff and then hide again. That's actually pretty fun. Especially using him as assistant lord, like, just as having him like an extra hero, essentially. Yeah, I like the Gobbo Shaman Lords the best. Also because the Gobbo Shamans give you a chance to drop the follower that gives you reduced upkeep for Gobbos. That's why I usually, that's one of the other reasons I always recruit them. Alright, I think we're good. Wonder if they're going to attack us here. Actually, there was an ingredient we could get that gave us growth, wasn't there? Did we get a... Yeah. Massive Ocala, nice. Yeah, that was actually a good idea to sell those settlements on that turn. I didn't think about it at the time, but when the Hag Merchant spawns, I think she basically just spawns randomly at any one of your settlements, anywhere on the map. So if it's late game and you've got like 50 settlements, you've got like no idea where she's going to spawn. Yeah, we've only got 2 settlements and we've got people sitting both of them, so we can get the Hag Queen straight away, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we can respec. You just have to level a lord up to level 2, and then you can put their point in, and then you can respec them, and that way they come back in 3 turns. So if you like to use a lot of lords like I do, I don't necessarily have them all on the field at the same time. I'm switching them around, resting one, or I'll bring another one out and everything. So the respec button's good because they only are out for 3 turns. So if I just say I want to change a lord every single turn, in the old time, you know, they'd be out for 5 turns. So I need 5 lords to be able to cycle that lord every turn. Whereas now I could have just 3 lords and I can cycle, every, with 3 lords. So it's cool. Well, I guess 4. Yeah. All right. Hag.
On the way.
Stinky Fungi. I don't think I've got Stinky Fungi yet, do I? This the only problem is it's hard to remember which ingredients that you've got because, and it doesn't you can get duplicates. Like it can have an ingredient that you've already got, so you can't just like always take the ingredient blindly. You've got to like actually try to remember what you've already got. Enemy leadership -8. Fuck, that's good. Man, that's really nice. Oh man, it's hard to how do we unlock these? Taking the Food Merchant's Challenge. Oh, okay. Taking the Food Merchant's Challenge. No, I don't know. I literally have a notepad of my ingredients on my other monitor when I play as Grom. Nice. All right, maybe I'll just take a screenshot. Actually, I won't know. Oh yeah, I'll be able to. You can tell by the picture, can't you? All right, I've screenshotted it, so I've got a record. I can, all right, so we'll take the regeneration on the Gobbos again, of course. And then I was thinking about taking growth, but it's only 10 growth. It's not even like, if it was like 100 growth or something, then I'd be like, yeah, cool. But it's only 10 growth, so it's not really that worth it, I don't think. The 8 leadership is pretty hot. The replenishment's pretty good, but we don't really need it because we just don't even take damage anyway. Yeah, I feel like the leadership's pretty cool. Let's try that. Although I kind of like this random treasury bonus. How much is the random treasury bonus? Actually, no, I'm going to try this random treasury bonus first. I'm going to try to pay attention to how much money it actually is. So wait up. So we've got 16,901. Oh, 19,901. So it's 3,000 gold. Look, that's pretty good at this stage of the game, isn't it? Not that Greenskins tend to have problems with money, but yeah. But yeah, so we should get another hag again in 2 turns, so turn 6. So this is what I was sort of saying. If we had have done the other start, it's a bit harder to get the other start going, but also we wouldn't have been able to get enough scrap to do the hag until turn 3. So we would be like 1 turn behind on unlocking our ingredients. So we've already unlocked like, yeah, it's turn 4. We've already unlocked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've already unlocked 5 ingredients. So I feel like that's pretty good. Well, it's like the best you could possibly do, basically.
What a sogging it do you want?
Oh, motherfucker. I don't know. Do we want to mess with the dwarfs or kind of do? Okay, we could just go straight here and not fight the dwarfs, but we could probably just go here and fight the dwarfs and take them at the same time. So I'm sort of inclined towards doing that.
There Grom goes.
Also, it'd be fun to fight some dwarfs. Oh yeah, actually, we might be able to get a different ingredient if we fight the stunties, yeah?
The tribe's ready. On it.
We got any enemies? No.
Unkillable Grom.
Night Gobbo War Boss.
Oh, what? Where are we? Montfort. Oh, we're in Montfort right now. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we don't need Bristol anymore.
Excuse the tomb breath. Now, what is
27. Yeah. So if I had a bit of barracks there, it would have been worth 37, and then we could have gotten a defensive alliance. Maybe I was actually thinking about playing Azag, and then going Azag and getting vampire allies and having like vampire units and stuff. That actually would have been pretty cool. I don't know why I built that. I probably should have known I was gonna sell it and should have built a barracks there, but that's alright. Is he at war with the dwarfs?
What? Come then, messenger.
On it. Don't push me. Away.
How much?
Anything you say.
Even if I recruit another lord here and get like 3 more units, if we could take this with like 2 lords and 10 units versus, but most of them are like really shit. But then again, these are gobbos. They are regenerating gobbos though, and they've got -8 leadership. I don't know, maybe.
Me. Now they'll see.
Have they got knights? No, they got no knights. Yeah, I reckon we can do it, maybe. We got this, potentially. I've got no idea if I can win that, but we can try. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to using these stealth goblin war bosses. Go faster. All right. Good technology to have. All right, so we don't get any hag this turn. All right. So I'm gonna initiate the battle with this guy so that it doesn't use up anybody's movement. I don't think we're gonna be short on movement, but
Kick him in!
Divine belly. The Goblin King.
Attack!
alright, cool. Even though it says low, I'm still just gonna fight it manually because I'm paranoid. Sorry, I know it takes me ages to get through turns because I always want to fight like just about every single battle manually until I get into quite into the late game. I don't know. I know it's a failure of mine. It's a lack of respect for everybody's time, but at the same time, I don't know. I just love smashing dwarfs, you know. When I'm playing as greenskins, obviously when I'm playing as Dowie, then I love smashing greenskins, but. Yeah, sorry, apologies there was no stream for the last 2 days as well, by the way, guys. I was, yeah, I was doing a bit of a working bee at my sister's place. We were helping out my brother-in-law building a fence. So that was cool. I haven't built a fence before. Well, I have built fences before, sorry. But this was a slightly different type of fence. Yeah, so it's like, it's not like a normal fence. It's like a big, he's got like big poles, like, for the main poles that are like, I don't know. It's just a fence basically, but it's like slightly different dimensions and different types of like, you know, different shaped pieces and stuff, I guess. I don't know. It felt like a new thing to me anyway. But yeah, I should have live streamed the build. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should have showed some pictures. I've got a picture of one of the holes we dug. So basically so it was 38 degrees Celsius. I don't know what 38 degrees Celsius is in Fahrenheit, but for those of you who are Fahrenheit people, it's, I don't know, it's fucking hot, basically. So it was really, really hot. If you're in the shade, it was like not too bad, but if you're standing in the direct sunlight, which we had to do quite a bit, you very quickly get super hot. And then if you're then got like we got like a big pry bar, kind of like a big straight crowbar, and you just dig in with that to break up the ground. And then the other guy was using 97 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, so it was like 100 degrees for our American friends. But yeah, it's like 38 degrees Celsius. So yeah, so basically one of us had like the pinch bar thing, or the like big crowbar just breaking up the soil, and the other one had the hole digging thing, which is kind of like a weird, it's like two shovels that you like, and then you stab them both into the ground. And what my point is, it was like extremely hard labor. Like it's probably like the hardest like equal hardest labor I've ever done. Like I used to be a laborer for a job, so I've done lots of hard labor in the past, and I'd say this was up there with the hardest of any labor I've ever done. But it was not as intensive, because when you're getting paid by the hour, you obviously have to work all the time. Whereas because I was just helping out a friend, so we had to have about 3 extra like breaks during the day just to cool down, just go inside and drink water and shit, because we were fucking gonna die. But yeah. But also when we were actually working, it was actually pretty hectic. Hey, Overlord too. But anyway, so yeah, so my point was that yeah, it was pretty hard, Yaka, and then I couldn't stream afterwards because I couldn't stream the night before because I had to get up early, and then I couldn't stream the day afterwards because I was too ruined and I had to just sleep for fucking ages. So yeah, so that's why I was missing for a couple of days. But yeah, that was pretty hot.
No stopping!
As I said, like if you're in the shade, it wasn't too bad, but then as soon as you go in the sun, it's like real bad. And then once you're in the sun, it's real bad, and you're also like lifting up this iron bar and like stabbing it into the ground as hard as you can, like over and over again, which means you just overheat like super fast. It was pretty hectic. But I've got a certain sort of masochism that makes me enjoy that kind of thing. Like, I mean, I hated it kind of, but I kind of enjoyed hating it, if you know what I mean. All right. Yeah, that thing, it would have been, man, the same the same exact thing, but like not in the heat would have been so much easier. He's got pretty good penetration. I don't know. I haven't actually used Cauldron, but I assume she's got way stronger. But yeah. I feel like the thing is, like, if you can go through infantry pretty easily, then that's good. So you can use your chariot. But you still get caught by cavalry and stuff. Whereas some entities, like the big demon lords, they can kind of go straight through. Well, not straight through, but they can go through cavalry as well, which is pretty cool. I've used up all of their I've used up all of the used up all of their charges, so they can't really do too much damage to us. So. Check these guys out. They don't give a shit. This guy's gonna fight to the death. Oh, you got terror routed. How do you get terror routed? Oh, the rock guy. Oh wow. Okay, so he terror routed him from over there. Pretty crazy.
Looking for a scrap.
Live in complete opposite climates. It was minus 30 here last week in Canada. Yeah, crazy. I don't know how I would like. My wife really likes hot weather, but I don't like it. Like where I grew up was always really hot, so yeah, I've always kind of hated it, you know. Well, I guess I didn't hate it when I was a kid. It was just normal. I didn't know anything else. But yeah, once I moved to Melbourne, it was much cooler here. So yeah, in summer it gets pretty hot, but most of the time it's pretty just temperate, really not like nice. I like it to be about 20 degrees Celsius. That's like, you know, my perfect temperature, or even a bit colder. I don't mind if it's like 18, you know, 15 to 20. So it's like cold enough that you might wear a jumper, but not too cold that you're like, you know, freezing your ass off. So yeah, I don't think I don't know. I mean, I do really hate hot weather, but I don't know if I would like extreme cold weather either, you know. Yeah, we'll loot and occupy. Alright, cool. So by looting and occupying that, this is now our settlement, which means we can get like zero, it does cost us 0 movement to move from here to there, which is really nice. Like, it's a big chunk of movement. Like, the difference between like walking around that settlement and walking through it for free is mad. Because if you walk around it, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slots, 6 hexes, you know. Whereas if you walk through it, it's like 0. You know, it's just like, so it's like a huge chunk of movement by going through it, like occupying it first with another lord, and then you move through it. We don't necessarily really even need that extra movement, but
As you get sworn.
all right, hopefully we can get this done. I hope we can win this fucking settlement battle. It looks rough.
GROM'S gonna conquer these gates.
This way! What a sogging it do you want?
Montfort. All right. Oh, actually, we kind of want to keep that, don't we? I was gonna sell this to Kemler so that the dwarves couldn't counterattack me because they'd be blocked. But I might just leave it there. Then when they counterattack me, he can just retreat out, and then we can just go back and kill them again, and then go in there and kill them there as well. Oh, actually, no, we don't want Montfort. No, sorry, we don't want Montfort. We can sell, yeah, we can sell that. But I might still leave it there and like booby trap it for them anyway.
That works. Now.
He could actually come up and help. Oh, maybe I should do that. Should I just bring this guy up here and reinforce on there?
Night Gobbo Warboss.
I was going to make him take this settlement, but I guess there's no rush. I may as well just bring him up here to help out with the siege.
Gonna squish him.
Still no good.
We'll have these kids for supper.
Boss of them night goblins.
Getting up pretty high now, at minus 1800 per turn.
Who needs stabbing?
Grom the Slayer.
Can you equip that on... Oh yeah. I wonder if it stacks with the hero. Maybe. Alright, can we do this? Hopefully we can. There's freaking Grail Knights in there as well. Fucking hell. Nice Lord. What a pain in the ass. Yeah, I guess we'll just figure it out somehow. We gotta make it happen. Do you usually migrate to Kislev as Boris? Yep. Yep. 100%. Yeah, I don't go to Chaos. Like, I don't like the Chaos lands. Also, just in general, like if I'm playing as a civilized faction, like Dwarves, Empire, Kislev, High Elves, like I like to create like an empire sort of thing, you know, and so I feel like with Boris, if you go and help defend Kislev and interact with the other Kislev lords, maybe form alliances or confederate them or whatever, and then you get to take over the Kislev lands, it just like kind of story wise, it just feels good. It's like, yep, I'm defending Kislev, these are my Kislevite lands, I'm defending the motherland against our enemies and stuff, you know. Whereas if you just go crusading around the Chaos Wastes, you don't feel like, I don't know, for me it doesn't feel like it's connected to anything. It just feels like a random little adventure. It doesn't feel like the proper, you know, like, so yeah, so my roleplay for Boris is that that his top priority first is to save Kislev, and then once he's secured Kislev, then he can go and crusade around the Chaos Wastes if you want to. But that's just more of a roleplay thing. But it's, oh well, it's a roleplay thing, but it's also more convenient, more fun. Yeah, I feel like it's more fun saving Kislev than it is randomly going off and crusading in the Chaos Wastes. But I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely way easier and way stronger to go to Kislev. Kislev burns, but I'm too busy, says Boris. Exactly. Making home in Hellpit in Prague is a lot of fun and fairly easy to do. Yeah, that's right. If you want to keep playing with Kastelton and Katerin as your partners, then you can just take over Prague and Hellpit and leave them with their capitals, and you can all kind of be a triarchy, you know? Or you can just confederate Katerin really pretty easily, and then confederate Kastelton and just have all of Kislev yourself if you want. But yeah, I really like doing like that sort of buddy co-op thing with major AI factions. Right, we'll do the thing of kicking the door in with these trolls. So is it actually the trolls, or like, I feel like that's super fast. Like, why is it so good? Why are they so good? Because like I was trying to kick doors down with exalted heroes, aspiring champions with chaos. Similar sort of thing. They're like a really small number of entities. They do heaps of damage per entity, which is I assume is the reason why we're taking this door down so fast. But they didn't seem to. But they took them down pretty fast, but not like the trolls take it. Like this little squad here just takes the door down like instantly. So I don't know what's going on there. Gobbos are the best after Black Orcs. Oh, I hadn't really thought of that, Merlo. That's interesting. So you use region trading to teleport your lords around by chain selling regions.
Grom on the move! To battle!
Collision attacks of some sort? Don't think so. That's interesting though. I never thought of that, but yeah, that's a possibility, isn't it? They might have somehow screwed up and made. So this is interesting. So there's no slot here where you can put this army, right? But if I fuck, I can't do it now. Oh man, this sucks. Yeah, if I move my camera over there, then you can actually put armies here. So depending on your camera angle, you can move. Nah, you can't do it from here. Oh, I can get. Fuck it. That'll do. But yeah, if I was over there, then there'd be a slot here. But if you're from here, there's no slot there. So yeah. Anyway, now we've allowed our dudes to get violated. That's fine. All right, let's set up all our archers and start laying down the pain. Alright, the Spirit Leech to the Grail Knights. Just try and kill them with whatever we've got at our disposal, basically. If we can get this hag out so she can spew, that'd be good. The Grail Knights are not doing too much damage yet, which is good.
Voice. We'll do it.
Yeah, we're not really doing too much to these Grail Knights, unfortunately. I'll push Grom out so he can get some charging happening. Just jam these infantry in through the gate. How's that trolls going? Trolls are getting fucked up. No, he's no. I don't know if we're gonna win this. This is looking pretty rough. Trying to kill these fucking Grail Knights, but they're oh, they're going down. They're going down very slowly. Grom's just like trying to kill some stuff, but he's struggling.
Moving fast! Let's scrap!
It's got a weapon. Moving fast.
Alright, I need to pull him out again. And the trolls are struggling. Maybe we should put him up there. This is rough. It's rough. Yeah, she's getting wrecked by these knights.
King of the Goblins!
These guys are having a rest.
The greatest dog.
Yeah. Struggle town. Alright, we're getting around regenerating. Up the wire. I'm trying to get these trolls out so they can regenerate a bit, but I just can't seem to get them out. Still can't get this ag out either. I'm slowly trying to help killing these knights with her spirit leech. It's not, I don't know, it's not really doing that much, but it's getting, you know, it's helping. Every little bit helps. Yeah, see, if I'd have set that up at the start, I could have put them here, and they would actually be in now. But unfortunately, I didn't have the angle. Get it to work. Alright, I'll try and get a good vomit over here, maybe. No, that's not gonna work, is it? Oh no, that was pretty good. That landed pretty good.
Come on then.
No, this is looking good. Oh, I can't overcast. This gate. We haven't got the gate. GROM'S getting wrecked. These regenerating gobbos are doing alright. Get out of there, bro.
Off we go.
Yeah, those arrows probably hitting our own trolls more than they're hitting the enemy knights. Yeah, we need some gobbos in here on these guys. The trolls aren't really doing it. I need some gobbos up here. What are we doing? Come on, gobbos, get over there.
Moving fast! Running! The lads are ready! Gonna stab them!
Yes. Elf fighters ready.
Wagon cross! Right shaver! Running!
Okay. Alright, now we got some infantry to absorb. Might just get these guys out. Now that we've get some other stuff in. How's that trolls going? Trolls are fucked up as well. Alright, we're getting those knights down now that we've got some infantry in to absorb. Spread their AoE around. Yep. Oh, GROM just took a hit again. Maybe the heroes need to have a rest. You might have to just win it with, might just have to rely on the gobbo infantry.
Right shaver! Suppose
The biggest war boss.
Yeah, these guys are just slowly beating them down. Yeah, these look how good these regenerating gobbos are doing. Just tanking like bosses. Glorious. Trolls are struggling a little bit. Yeah, we got him. Oof.
King of the goblins! Shifting!
Yeah, all our Singonity's already full health. So yeah, man, that's rough. If they have siege attacker, they do increase damage by percentage. Yeah, no, they don't have. That's what I'm saying. They don't do increased damage, even though they have siege attacker. See, there's no increased damage versus doors. That's what I was thinking. It's saying it's like weird, like, oh, unless they just haven't updated the tooltip. The tooltip could be wrong. If you look it up on TWW stats, it might actually tell you if it's different. I'm not sure if... Yeah, I assume TWW stats gets it from the actual game code, not from the tooltip. But yeah, that could be it. But yeah, I noticed that... But yeah, that would make sense actually. Yeah, thanks, Simon. Yeah, I mean, like that's what the first thing I looked for was to see if they had extra damage versus buildings, which is normally... Yeah, normally they would, but they didn't, and that's why I thought it was interesting. But and yeah, and Warriors of Chaos, aspiring champions also don't have siege attacker and don't have extra damage versus buildings. So that's why I thought, oh, they're kind of the same, right? But yeah, you're right. You're probably right. They probably have extra damage versus building, which is not showing for some reason. Whereas if you look at, I don't know, this, I guess it'll say, see, this unit has extra 50% damage against buildings. So it should say that on, probably should say that on trolls as well, but maybe the tooltip's wrong. Unless, like, I wonder if, like, Siege Attacker itself has, like, a base multiplier or anything. Nah, I wouldn't. Nah, Siege Attacker wouldn't have a base multiplier, would it? Because otherwise the Lords would do more damage. Let them defend as you run around with Boris getting the traits that you want. Yeah, that's cool. I also like the idea of doing that, like with other, like having your lord, like your main lord or your king or whatever, holding like the main settlements, and then having all your minor lords holding the rest of the stuff. I wouldn't mind, maybe I should do a Leon Kerr campaign like that, where basically I just hold, you know, the main settlement with Leon Kerr and have all my little minions hold the rest. If you're playing as Leon Kerr, does Rapance eventually take over Lioness, or does she never do that? Right, we want to occupy it. Because that way we get the replenishment and we get tier 2 buildings. Nice items as well. And we did get the barracks. So now we can recruit nasty skulkers. Very nice. And we can recruit trolls. Bro, this is like a match made in heaven. It's like they just knew exactly what I wanted. Glorious. Alright.
The tribe's ready. Now they'll sing.
Should we take out Quenelles first, or should we finish off the dwarfs first? I probably should finish off the dwarfs first, I guess.
Orc Slayer.
Wish we could somehow do both at the same time. I could take Quenelles with a minor army, but we need to take our major army that way to take out Carcassonne. Can we peace out with him?
Come then, messenger.
No.
Spit out your words so I can be done with
we could maybe peace out with him. What about if we peace out with him and give him Montfort?
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Nine combo war boss. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to need Grom to go that way, but we need Grom to go this way as well. So yeah, that sort of sucks.
Yeah. Bravo Warboss! Who should we tap?
Oh, didn't we have? I thought we had. Oh no, we have to upgrade it first. No, that's all right though. At least we got tier 2, tier 1. Wow, indeed.
Getting it done. Huh? Me.
The greatest gut, indeed.
Divine belly.
GROM'S pretty fun, isn't he? Like, he's a fun campaign. And he's the extra abilities, like the extra stuff that you get with the Cauldron and everything. It's pretty cool. Upkeep for Goblin infantry units. Yeah, that's going to save us a lot of money. Extra missile strength. Yeah, I mean, it's for two turns. That's pretty good. Can't really go wrong. I don't know if we should get more pump wagons or not. I was thinking about playing Azag. I think I want to do like some sort of Azag vampire allies thing, like Azag and Vlad buddies or something. But I haven't really thought it through. How many of these things are really good? Don't care about that. Don't really care about that. Yeah. Yeah, none of that stuff's deal breaker, I don't think. Some games, like some factions have like, you know, the legendary lord will have an ability up here that's just like a total game changer. I don't know. I mean, if you were going heavy on pump wagons, I guess this would be kind of like a game changer. But yeah, I don't think for the build that we're going, I don't think we really care about any of this stuff. I mean, like, it's all good. Like, I'm going to get it all, but I'm not going to save points for it. I'll just, you know, I'll just get it when we get it. Didn't realize you can get power. Yeah, I know. I saw that as well. That's so cool, isn't it? Yeah, so with the scrap upgrades. Oh yeah, why don't we have scrap upgrades? What's going on with that? Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, with the scrap upgrades, right? You can use these little scrap upgrades to give yourself extra stuff. And yeah, Azag starts off with one called Wizarding Weapons, and it gives him his dude's like magical attack. I think it's magical attack plus 6 armor piercing, and it gives him 20% extra recharge rate. So if you have like all of if you have a whole army of orcs with Wizarding Weapons, then you could have like, you know, plus, I don't know, plus 380% recharge rate for Azag, so he can just unload the spells. Pretty cool. I don't think that you can get any infinite magic with greenskins though, but yeah, it's still pretty cool. Who's that? Goblin Tide for Azag. I thought Azag was more of an orc specialist.
This magic is real.
Trolls. Yeah, we need stone trolls. Yeah, the normal trolls I'm not really digging. The stone trolls are where it's at. I don't think I'm going to recruit any normal trolls. Even these troll hags are they get wrecked pretty hard. Oh yeah, let's just see if we can upgrade anything. No, nothing yet. Still early days. I probably don't want to spend any scrap anyway, because I want to keep it so I can keep doing recipes as fast as possible. I'll just recruit a lord here, just in case. Oh, perceptive for extra loot chance, nice. I'll just put a lord here, just in case we get the hag spawn there, because she's going to spawn again next turn.
Fine. ready. I'm the best.
All right, very good. Should I go growth here or? Yeah, I guess we'll just keep the growth there. I imagine the dwarves are going to sack it this turn anyway, but that's all right. It doesn't matter. Yeah, green spins are pretty good. They're good fun. I feel like yeah, greenskins like weirdly like you'd think the greenskins would be more of like a raiding sort of a faction, but I feel like they're actually like pretty good for making like a big empire with as well, which I quite enjoy. Oh, that's interesting. He didn't actually attack the settlement. What a weirdo. Lucky banner. Nice. What do we have to do? Call to war for the following rite. Call to war trophy. What? Is that saying that I have to get a trophy? Or do I just have to do a war? I'm confused. It's just the way that they phrased it is really weird. Okay,
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with them.
yeah, no, we're just gonna... Oh yeah, did the hag queen... Oh, what? What happened to the hag chick? Hag wench. Merchant. Hag merchant. Turn 6. Isn't she supposed to be here now? Yeah, 2 turns since I did my last recipe. I don't know. Does she sometimes not come or something? Or did it change the way it worked or change or something? I don't know.
Who can I stab? Dinner time afterward, right?
Pump wagons that good? I don't know. I mean, they're pretty good. Sometimes it's bugged. Yeah, okay. So it does still work the same way, right? Every time you do the recipe, you get 1, 2 turns later. Should I do another recipe? Or, like, how do I unbug it? If you quit and reload, she'll appear. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Alan. So quit out of the game entirely, or just go back to the main menu? Do I have to exit the whole game? Just reload the save? Oh, okay. Thanks for that, Alan. No religion. That was some timely information. Yeah, it's been a while since I played GROM'S, so I don't really remember all the details. I remember the general vibe, the general overview, you know. What was I thinking about the other day? Oh yeah, I was thinking about Black Arcs and like how yeah, good job, Alan. Well done. Yeah, like with Dark Elves, you know, like a thing I always often forget is, well, I don't like, yeah, it's like I sort of forget is that, you know, that the bonus loot from the Black Arc stacks. But a lot of times that doesn't really matter because either you can't get your Black Arcs into a position to get it to work, or you don't have enough Black Arcs to be able to do it, or, you know, whatever. But then, you know, then there are times when it is quite good to try and have multiple Black Arcs following around your main army to get heaps of money. But yeah, but I regularly forget about that entirely.
Stop that!
That works.
Do you take take me for a
I feel like we can do this without too much trouble.
Rome always wins. Remember it.
The tribe's ready. I'll get there. I suppose I might help. Killing time. Yes, on it.
Yeah, he's got enough movement to take it.
Make him dead.
Oh, we might be able to auto-resolve. Fuck. It's like, maybe I could finally get an auto-resolve. It's like, no. No auto-resolve for you.
Day, another triumph. Got it?
Night combo war boss. Forwards. Leaving.
Under GROM'S wheels.
Alright, and then I'll send this guy
Oh yeah.
back this way.
Awesome. The spells are charged.
Oh, not today, Orion. Sneaky prick trying to steal my settlement.
Spiders.
How dare he?
You dishonor me.
Boss of them night goblins. Something
Yeah,
get 'em.
that's the thing. Like with, I don't think abilities help much in auto resolve. So like regeneration, physical resistance, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, somebody told me that that doesn't actually help in auto resolve. The only things that help in auto resolve are stuff like actual stats, like you know, like armor, melee attack, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, so if you wanted to make like the best auto resolve stack, you would take totally different recipes to what you would take for you know, general combat. All right, we can finally auto resolve something. I'm just going to take the Occupy. I wonder if he's going to declare war on us now.
Take your hulking carcass beyond our waystones.
Yeah, he doesn't
and
like us too
never
much.
Darken this forest. We're having these kids for supper.
I'll put these guys outside of the...
Ooh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
These guys outside of the settlement. This guy I think I'll just respec out. I'm happy I had the second lord in there. I've got a magic item drop from him, so that was good.
Who can I
Yeah, this guy can, if he does decide to take the settlement, then he can just retreat away for safely.
Fine.
That helps for us. Banner of Swiftness, yeah. Yeah, let's get that Banner of Swiftness on Grom. Okay, yeah, I guess we're in the brass cleave.
GROM'S gonna conquer these gates.
Yeah, I don't know which one to put it on. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Potion of healing I don't really need.
Fine. Boss of them night goblins. What a zogging it do you want?
Maggot Face Smasher. Pretty good name.
Ready for bossing?
Where's Bad Miracles?
I'm special.
Oh, Alton Killink. There he is. Oh yeah, that's right, Baddock's the Bada Miraculous. Very nice. Alright, we've got everybody in.
GROM the Slayer.
Man, it's even worse now. Somehow. Alright, fuck it, let's do it. What's the best faction for Tomb Kings to make a really strong Ushabti based army with melee bows and skull catapults? Thinking Khalida. Yeah, I don't know, sorry. I'm not a I'm not that deep in my knowledge of the Tomb Kings. But I mean, I know she gets some bonuses to ranged attackers, so yeah, if you like bows and stuff. Yeah, one of my main things at the moment, like for the last few months that I've been into really is like allies. Like either, you know, going for like combined like armies of like allied recruitment plus whatever, like which factions kind of go together in a cool way. And also allies on the map, as in like what's a cool sort of story that you can make on the map with, like, you know, you're like if you're playing as Karl Franz and you have Bretonnia guarding your south and you're like steadfast allies throughout the whole campaign, and you know that, like, yeah, I'm really into that at the moment. Like either, yeah, having allies that or both, I guess, you know, having an ally that you try to play as like a partner with them a little bit or whatever. Or you know, just ruthlessly exploit them for your own gain, or what, as the case may be, you know. And also, you know, what sort of units I can go with as yeah, complementary units that you can take. So yeah, so I guess I've been thinking about like Arcane the Black with vampires and stuff like that. And like ogres, ogres aren't one of my favorite factions, but I love the idea of ogre mercenaries and ogre allies with empire troops, because I think that's where I sort of first saw ogres being a thing. All right, let's see if we can get Grom mooning around with his 109 speed chariot, and I guess we should maybe. Oh, you know what we could do? If we wanted to get really crazy, we could get in here and set up a massive choke point there. Just shoot them all to death. Because they got no artillery, so they'd be pretty screwed. Like if we just set up... Ah. Fuck. Yeah, we can't do anything. I thought we could set up in here and have like a cool choke point there. But yeah, actually all this area here is no good. We could sort of yeah, I don't know, that's probably good where we are now. I wonder if there's like dust in this pop filter, because ever since I got this pop filter I've been sneezing all the time. We should team up with AI easier, send small forces to help your allies, etc. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of an art to trying to like actually assist your allies in battles. It's not really a simple matter, yeah. I probably should wait till these reinforcements come on. Yeah, it's not too long now. I'll just wait for them to come on so we can set up our battle lines. Might put these guys over here, a bit of surprise commando action. You can be a surprise commando as well. Alright, let's cause some carnage with this guy. Try and piss them off a bit. Let them... Yeah, if they can, you're going to use all of their explosive ammo, like, on their own troops. That'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, once we get perfect vigor on Grom, he'll be pretty good. Yeah, sorry, I saw that conversation about perfect vigor being good for the pump wagons. Yeah, I think I agree. Yeah, perfect vigor is good on any sort of units, really. I always think about taking it on nasty skulkers, but I'm like, I don't know. I never know what's, I think with nasty skulkers, the extra damage is better because it's more of an alpha strike thing. Like they pop out, they do as much damage as possible, and then they can kind of run away and rest for a while or whatever. But in actual fact, that's not really how it actually is, you know, like you actually probably mostly just leave them in. You send them in and just leave them in, so perfect vigor would be better. Sorry, talking about the scrap upgrades for nasty skulkers. There's one that gives them perfect vigor, and there's another one that gives them like +10 bonus versus infantry. And perfect vigor is great, but +10 bonus versus infantry is pretty fucking crazy as well. So it's just like you can choose whether you want to have like that extra damage to basically just make them really good until they get tired, or you can have them so they don't get tired. They still haven't activated apparently, so I guess we'll just keep doing this until we can't do it anymore. Man, I imagine we had Pit of Shades or even Purple Sun of Xurius. We could just destroy the whole army in one go. But yeah, like it's hard to combine. Oh, okay, we've actually hit heal cap on him now, so it's probably about time we stop messing around. All right, I'm not going to worry about this defensive position. We'll come forward. Actually, yeah, if we go here, it's even better. Yeah, just go there. That's super good. Mix it up, give perfect vigor to troops that want to infiltrate over the enemy wall. The rest I give infantry bonus to. Oh, actually, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah, perfect vigor and going over the walls is quite nice. Because normally when you climb walls, it exhausts your guys, so by the time they get to the top, they're all debuffed and crappy. But yeah, if you've got perfect vigor, you can force march your whole army. Doesn't matter, they don't get tired. Then you can climb the walls. Doesn't matter, they don't get tired. You know, it's quite fun. All right, so this is a pretty sweet setup. If we can get a bit further up there, that'd be even better, actually. A bit more like that. Oh, how good's this vindictive glare? It's no good versus infantry, is it? Can we do any damage with it? Did that just miss? Oh no, it hit. I think we've got him now. Yeah, it's not good, is it? Yeah, he's taking damage again. Yeah, we'll pull a little bit of them away, so then this side can just get annihilated by the archers.
Moving fast!
No one's better!
Stick a it!
My Grom's wheels!
Spiky roller!
Oh crap.
Fight for
Thanks.
Book!
Too late now, but that's alright.
Bring me courier!
Running!
Moving fast! Pivot low! Pivot low!
Take that! Good fight! Redo it! Yeah! My orders!
Ready!
Night Goblin Warball!
I thought these guys would have smashed them.
I'm
Apparently
the
not.
best!
Made it green! Going over now!
Stickers ready! Gonna kill him! Gonna stab him!
We're needed!
He does not have regeneration.
Chariots on its way!
Stickers ready! Who can we stun? Gonna kill him! Green boss say no! Stab him! Shifting! This shrew will have ya! Gonna kill him!
Alright, shut down these guys. I didn't actually use my trolls this time around, but that's alright.
Araboy!
I smell carrion! Power of river!
These catapults shooting at. Yeah, that's alright.
Ready!
All right!
Wonderful!
Must be pretty close. Can we get a Dim and Darkness on him, maybe? Yeah, he should break with the Dim and Darkness. Oh, I forgot to use my Black Tooths as well. Ah, yeah, they did break. Alright, good. We done? We're done. Good job.
Let's scrap! Roll crush! Gonna stab him! Let's fight! Gonna kill him!
I actually don't need to
This
do that.
one's a biggie! Great saving!
No, whatever.
Wonderful!
Get a little bit more XP, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, it's not too bad, not too bad. Wonder if a Trollhag Doomstack is viable. Depends what you mean by viable, but yeah, I don't think it would be very good. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, right. I mean, no, it wouldn't be like, it wouldn't be a Doomstack, I wouldn't say, but you could, I reckon you could make it work in some situations. Yeah, they're pretty squishy. They get shot a lot, and like even if you like with normal size heroes, you can put them in a little group, and then they can tank all of the enemy infantry, and the enemy archers can't shoot you because the enemy infantry block line of sight. But when you've got ogre heroes or troll heroes, because they're big, the AI just still shoots them, even if they're in between, if they're inside, like even if they're in a massive blob of infantry. So it doesn't really, like the normal hero blob thing doesn't work as well, but Having said that, I mean, they do have regeneration, and if you have 20 of them, they kind of blob around and stuff, so like the arrows don't hit them as much. I reckon it'd be kind of like a Patriarch Doom stack, but maybe not as good. You know, like if one of them got separated, then that one would die. But if you keep them together in a blob and they're all kind of moving around and stuff, they might be okay. But I don't know. But yeah, no, I mean, it wouldn't be very good, I don't think. But you know, you could probably make it work if you really wanted to. Okay, so we're gonna sack to keep GROM'S movement. I could be putting him on slow so I can stop him from doing that. Alright,
Who should we zap?
alright, I'm gonna move this guy up.
Forwards! This way!
And I think he'll be in the 0 movement
What a zogging it
range.
you want?
But he may not.
Who can I stand? Curse 'em!
Ah, we got it.
The tribe's ready!
Right, I just switched him out so he could get the extra movement. Oh, we got another ingredient from occupying the dwarfs. Unlock all the cooking slots. Alright. I don't think we should try to do yeah, I don't think we should try to do the hag's quests yet, because she might make me cook something that I don't have the right ingredients for. So I don't know. Yeah, let me know if you guys think the same as me. But my thoughts is like that you basically want to, you know, always take the ingredient unless it's an ingredient you've already got, and you don't ever take the hag quest until you've got like most of the ingredients, because otherwise the chances are you probably won't be able to cook it. Is that pretty much the, you know, the standard thoughts on that? Yeah. We've actually got a fair bit of scrap, so we could think about using scrap if we wanted to.
It's gonna be GROM'S.
Underway!
Alright, these guys should suicide us onto us this turn because they don't have any settlement. They're got no settlements.
GROM'S says go. Off to war.
Is he in Montfort now? Yeah.
Yeah! The tribe's ready!
Ziflin's got a barracks in it, so it should be worth heaps to this guy.
The tomb breath. Now, what is it you want?
3.8, and he's still got most of it on the table. So I might actually take the...
Night Gobbo War Boss! You need help?
Green skins, another of my favorites.
Alright, we'll sell them Castle Baston in exchange for all their money. 3.4 or 2.9. 2.9 is still fine. So we've got a defensive alliance now with Kemler. Kemler, our good vampire buddy. Should have done that last turn, but that's alright. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I got you. I get you. Actually, I need a lord here so that in case the hag merchant comes.
What you want? In the motion. Conqueror!
Yeah, I might go growth here and try and get tier 3 when we can.
Nasty magic's ready.
Yeah, they get a free magic spell as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah, this is alright, because by the time we get down to... Hopefully by the time we get down to Cornell's, we'll have the ability to get nasty skulkers, which will be nice. Do you like the Wa laws? Yeah, I like the big Wa. I don't really like the little Wa. The little Wa is more for like buffing, I guess, buffing and debuffing. And the big Wa is more for... But well, the big Wa's got the foot of Gork, which is why everyone likes it. I like it. Oh, we don't have a lord here either.
It comes, it comes.
I guess this is... I guess Tactician's sort of
Who can I
useful-ish. Character Flynn will sell him next turn to get all of his money again. Oh yeah, should we get an outpost? Get some zombies and stuff? I feel like it's kind of fun. Blackstone Post is the main castle, yeah. Alright, let's do it. Gotta get them vampires and zombies and stuff. Some dead boys. Yeah, I know. You have to leave the stream if that merchant doesn't come, Alan. Fucking hell. Really? Alright. Let's do this. That's right. You'll be ashamed. Your name will be forever synonymous with the despised and hated. There's nothing in all the galaxy as despised as a traitor, except for somebody who incorrectly advises me regarding the hag. Get a black coach. Grom likes a chariot. Oh yeah, if the black coach had regeneration, I'd take it. I think that's the main thing oh, actually, except an idiot trader. Does GROM'S Y ability heal undead? Oh, this guy doesn't have it anyway. Yeah, does it work on undead though? Because normally healing abilities don't work on undead, but it might, because it's not like really, it's a weird healing ability because it's a WoW, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that's cool.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, the black coach is pretty fast as well, so to be able to keep up with Grom a bit better. Alright, we got some wolf riders. They're nice and fast, but they don't have much health, so we can't like let them actually fight or anything. Otherwise, they're not going to have much fun. These orcs are kind of our last line of defense because they don't have regeneration. But yeah, I'd like to get a third slot open as quick as we can, because it's like you can't really give up. Like the regeneration for gobos is kind of just a permanent slot. You're not really going to ever get rid of that. Feel the need to play Vlad now. Yeah, I really want to play like I'm interested in this like orc undead combo. Well, I guess I'm kind of doing it now, but yeah, I really want to play like Azag and ally with Vlad and have like this. I wish that it'd be cool if Azag had immunity to vampiric attrition though. Vlad getting 3.6k kills never gets old. Oh, Manfred, sorry. I never play Manfred. I should play him one day, but I just, yeah, I don't know. Excuse me. How long we gotta wait for this fucking reinforce? They're coming.
Wolf Riders!
Just try and split them so it's a bit easier.
Running! Moving fast! Let's scrap! Moving fast! Running! Moving fast! Running!
He's very strong and surrounded by factions that are infantry heavy. Yeah, sounds pretty good. I'm trying to my problem with Manfred is trying to think of my roleplay thing. I think my roleplay for Manfred would be just like he's all about himself. Like with Vlad and Isabella, it's like I imagine that it's all about the midnight aristocracy, you know, like Vlad and Isabella and their court of vampire heroes and stuff, and basically everybody else is expendable except for them. Like, you know, I don't really care about any of my units. They're just all like expendable dross that I just hire to, you know, instantly to kill with and stuff. So yeah, so I feel like with Manfred maybe I'd do the same thing, except for he doesn't even care about any of his minions or anything. It's just him. Like he doesn't care about his vampire lords, he doesn't care about his units, he doesn't care about anything. He's just him, basically just soloing everything. But he still use units and stuff, but just they're not like, you know, they don't have names or anything kind of thing. That kind of vibe.
Stickers ready! The bad move! Curse!
I want to try and get in the face that way, so their shields. There it. Fuck.
Come on, lads! Moving fast!
Oh, they stopped just in time. Okay, beautiful.
Gonna kill him!
Now we just shoot them in the back.
Shifty! Wolf Riders!
Yeah, their health is going down fairly significantly.
Moving fast! This one's a biggie!
Does if we shoot these guys, sight does it do anything?
No sky!
No, pretty much useless. Fair enough.
Stop it! Stickers ready! Running! My orders! Wolf Riders! Moving fast! Scabbers ready! Let's get stabby! Running! Down! Lads are ready! Moving fast! This true will have ya! Stickers ready! Moving fast! We is gobbles! Have it! Shifty! Take that! This one's a biggie! Moving fast! Shifty!
Oh shit. I meant to like fake charge them and then circle away, and then I just totally forgot.
Moving
And just let him eat axe.
Moving fast! Running! Shifty! The bad move! Curse!
I hope that these regenerating combos here is still doing alright. It's not gonna do any damage really, but sorry, Gobos. Bit of friendly fire. It was a friendly fire incident. Alright, let's get some point blank. The best kind of fire is friendly fire. It's friendly fire. It's the best kind of fire. Alright, let's see if we can get some like... Oh, too slow. Oh, shot him right in the face, but it was like... Alright. Is anything... Who's got the best chance of killing him? I don't know, no one really. Oh, they're chunking him down slowly but surely. Probably the archers probably are pretty crap. They're weapon strength 24, melee attack 10. Yeah, the archers probably no good. Get them out. Yeah, we're getting him. A single greenskin is always an enemy to another greenskin. Indeed. Yeah, that's right. Friendly fire is friendly. What could be wrong with that? Get stabbing. Yeah, no, we gotta get some nasty skulkers for that armor piercing. If this was Battle Brothers, then this would be dagger party time, where everyone else is dead, and then you just get around their best lord that's got the best gear and just stab him with daggers so you can get his armor. The guy dying? He's barely taking any hits. Oh no, he's taking some hits. Alright, let's get rid of some of these extra units so it's a bit easier to hit him. Alright, come on, one more hit. Who's gonna claim the one more hit? There we go. We got him. Playing Manfred allied with Arcan. Queek Kalita and Rapance. You're allied with Rapance. Oh, down to size ability. Alright. Fair enough. Alright. It's the end to the end turns happening, Alan. You get to find out whether you're exiled or not. No hag. Alan. Fucking you are exiled. Fuck, I remember talking about this before. Yeah, I remember talking about this before, but I can't remember. I can't remember how to fix it. Like, I remember this happening in previous campaigns as well, but I can't remember how we fixed it. Maybe I'll just make a new recipe. Give that a try. Dulled senses for trolls and giant units. Unbreakable and heal per second plus 10 plus 0.1. Yeah, that's what you want. And minus recruitment cost for trolls as well. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, you get your shame bell, that's right. Hey, nice cute. No, I haven't, sorry. What's that? Is that like different victory conditions? Oh, actually, I'm not really going to recruit. I'm not really going to recruit trolls until I get to tier 3 because I want stone trolls. Yeah, hopefully. Like, I'm sure of. Like I think last time I played Grom or the time before, the same thing sort of happened. Like I was, yeah, the same thing happened. Like it bugged out, and then I was just not getting any troll hag merchants for like 10-15 turns, and then we figured out how to fix it, and then we fixed it. But it was like. By that stage, it was like I had like wasted like 20 turns of the campaign not getting any things, but I can't fucking remember how to fix it now. Yeah, damn it. But yeah, hopefully cooking will do it. I don't know if I want to go for spells or gobos.
The pulse! Go, send me to battle. Go likes it this way. I'll crush them all. Come on. Let's go.
Me,
1, 2, 3, and garrison's 4. Yeah, there we go.
I'm special.
Start the war.
Actually, we should.
Ready to go.
What you want? Kill every.
So we should have 4 chances for magic item drop chance from that. But we got no magic items. Excellent. I think reloading resets it, but again, you can ascribe your values to that. Yeah. Well, maybe reloading reset it, but it's because it's 2 turns, it'll be next turn that we get it. So so I reckon if reloading did reset it, then I reckon we'll get it next turn on turn 8, because it was turn 6 that we reloaded. If it's not reloading and it just fixed it because I made that extra recipe, then yeah, I guess it will be next turn, maybe. I don't know, whatever.
This is my land.
Oh, I guess it'll be turn 9. What are we unlocking? Oh yeah, maybe if we unlock a new recipe or something,
Anything you say.
maybe if we unlock a new ingredient, that would help.
Excuse the tomb breath. Now, what is it you want? Definitely.
Hey soldier, thanks so much, buddy. Thanks for your generosity. You're a legend. Thanks for that. Thank you. Super thanks that you did on the video the other day too. That was awesome. All right, we've got our military alliance now with the Barrow Legion, so we can start recruiting some zombies and shit. I gotta wait till our outpost is finished. Nearly there though. There's no point having another tier 2 building, is there? Everything's tier 3. Yeah, Black Orc's tier 3, Troll Hag's tier 3, Shaman's tier 3, and... Oh yeah, a capacity for Goblin Big Bosses is tier 4. I never understood why capacity for Goblin Big Bosses was tier 4. I feel like Goblin Big Bosses should be the most common, you know, hero, but they're like they're the rarest. It just sucks. It's like everyone gets one. Like, I feel like you should switch. Yeah, I feel like you should switch Shamans with Goblin Big Bosses, because it's like basically you get a Goblin Big Boss really early, but then you can't get more than one till ages later, right? Whereas I feel like it would sort of make more sense if it was like a Shaman, because it's like, you know, every tribe might have one Shaman, but you wouldn't have like heaps of Shamans unless you were like a massive empire. So, you know, I feel like this sort of setup where you get a Shaman at tier 2 or whatever, and then you can't get any more until tier 4, that would make more sense for Shamans. Whereas for Goblin Big Bosses, I don't know, I feel like Goblin Big Bosses should just be, you know, pretty commonplace, but yeah. Yeah, I've been going well, Soldier. I've been I did a working bee at my sister's place day before yesterday. And I was working hard, digging holes and putting out fences. That was good fun. Orc infantry, nah. I think I want this. Scrap upgrades for goblins, goblin archers, pump wagon, nasty skulkers, etc. Yeah, I think I want that.
The Goblin King!
Nasty
Where's my
nasty magic's ready.
tactician? Yeah. Oh, what else we got? Braga. Nah. Tech tree buffs Gobbos like crazy and Grom busting as well. Yeah, I reckon the green skin check tree is really fun. They've got like heaps of stuff.
Night Gobbo War Boss.
We don't really need him here anymore, but that's alright. Alright, let's get Grom down ready to take on Carcassonne.
The Goblin King never loses.
Yeah, we should probably we'll gift. It'd be kind of nice to have a port, but I don't really want to be that close to the Wood Elves. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go. Orcs feel very mad. Yeah, I feel like orcs don't get much love, do they? Plus, what? Language of Du Bois, +5 melee defense, +4 leadership, immune to psychology. 55 meter range, 16-second duration, affects allies in range, enabled if in melee. Oh, so as soon as he goes into melee, everybody within 55 meter range gets a bonus. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Ah, down to size. Bonus versus large for goblin units. Melee attack for goblin units. Okay, cool. So we're definitely gonna, definitely want to go like heavy goblin.
What you want?
I've been keeping all these lords everywhere so that they can get the
Who should we zap?
the
Over there.
the hag merchant, but then she just doesn't come.
Move.
I don't know, should I grab some just normal shitty trolls? I feel like they're just gonna die because they'll be unbreakable. There is no Hagman in here. Maybe I'll get 2 more units of trolls, just because I think if we've got like 4, if we've got 4 units of them, they're going to be a bit more, like if we have 4 units instead of 2, then they'll just take less damage and stuff. I think it'll be a bit better. Yeah, yeah. No, I definitely want to upgrade the stone trolls, but yeah, I think we can probably afford to
I'll crush them all.
hang around for a while.
I like it. Start.
Do we get any followers that give public order or anything, do we? No. I don't like the green skin models. Like none of these green skin models, like I don't like them. Like if you look at Grimgore's model compared to this, like he just looks so much greener and meaner and cooler, you know. Whereas I feel like these guys, like I don't know, they look too like I don't know, they look too sort of tribal and like messy and stuff, and like not contrasty enough. Like it's too gray and kind of washed out, you know. I don't know, do you know what I mean? Like I don't know, I just feel like I like the goblin lords. They look pretty cool. They look like evil little goblin dudes, but I think all the orc bosses just look a bit shit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like the look of any of the generic lords. Like whereas like the generic lords for Empire I think look pretty cool, like the general Empire generals and stuff.
Moving out!
Alrighty.
This is my land.
This is my land. We got tier 2 here? Nearly. Come on, Hag. Yeah, if we could get some skulkers, I'd be all over that. But we still gotta wait another turn. Haha. Yeah, so I think you were right. I think maybe you were right, Alan, but it took 2 turns. Like it reset it, but then it took 2 turns. All right, so we got 2 more. We got 2 trolls. Plus we got the 2 in here, so we got 4 trolls now altogether, which is nice.
All right then, I'll do it.
All right then.
Who should we attack?
Crap. Should have.
Magic is real.
Crap. Should have moved him further over. Last turn.
On it, yeah. Away. The tribe's ready. What?
Oh, actually, you know what we can do? So this is another one of those movement cheeses that I was talking about. Ornery, Alton Killink. Alright, we'll leave Alton Killink in. So what we can do is force march this guy.
On it. Yeah. This way. Away.
Just make sure he's in the 0 movement circle around the settlement. And then we just respec him out for another lord. And we'll put in confident.
The tribe's ready.
And now that guy can now siege attack. And now that guy can actually initiate the siege. Once we put some siege attackers into his army.
Me. Anything you say. I'll get here.
conqueror!
Oh, where's the troll hag? Oh yeah, here she is. Nice.
Now's the time. The boys are restless.
Pufferfish. Look at my picture. Pufferfish. I don't think I have puffer. I don't think I have. Is pufferfish in the bottom or? Like, where does pufferfish go? Is that pufferfish? Oh, that's that. I thought that was the shape of the actual food, but it's not. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I don't have pufferfish. I've only got the shell one and the tentacle. Oh, it's there. I thought it was this one. But yeah, that pufferfish. Cool. Yeah, no, I didn't have that one, so now we do. Spiky skin for goblin infantry, +8 melee defense. Oh wow, +8 melee defense is actually pretty good. Adds 5 super squig units to your regiment or renown pool immediately on cooking for all armies. Oh wow, that's fucking crazy good. It's nice having like infinite number of regiments of renown. What's the maximum number of super squigs we can have?
Look, send me to battle.
Armored squigs, super squig. Oh wow, so we can have up to 20 of those. That's pretty cool. Alright, I gotta screenshot my ingredients again. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just screenshotting every time. Hey, Life Mastery. Thanks, buddy. Oh yeah, so we need to do a new recipe so we can get the Hag Merchant again. So we'll take regeneration, 100%. Trolls. Trolls. You don't really need the dull sensors on the trolls anymore. We did, yeah, I did use the 50% reduction for recruitment costs in trolls previously, so that was cool. Yeah, so we're running out of scrap because I'm basically doing a recipe every second turn. But doing a recipe every second turn unlocks these ingredients like super fast because you keep getting the Hag Merchant over and over again. So, you know, in my opinion, it's worth it. Yeah, getting those regiments of renown, I think, is going to be really good as like a safety precaution. Yeah, now we've got 5 super squigs, so we can just pop these out whenever we need to get to like an emergency thing. Explosive damage 300. What's the AoE of the super squigs are walking bombs? Yeah, so they'll be pretty fun for blowing stuff up. Did you get research for +5 Lord rank? No, I just did sharper stabbers that time. I think I want to go for Gobbo, Crackdown, Egamon, and then on second thoughts, because that 20% reduction in upkeep is pretty good. That's pretty good for one turn. It only costs 1,000 gold. That's pretty good for one turn. It only costs 1,000 gold as well. But all right, I'm gonna get these two first. I don't think I really need the Lord Recruit rank because all my Lords are already over level 5 now. Most of my Lords are already over level 5 already, you know.
special.
Those who displease.
Curse 'em! The widest. Find Grom loot. Tend in the spiders. Divine belly. I'm the boss. Running.
All right. This guy can disband for now. So yeah, we turn 8. We should get another Hag Witch on turn 10. Montfort we can sell to.
Excuse the tomb breath. Now, what is it you want?
Can we sell it in exchange for something else? Almost for Bastal. Should we sell it to... Oh, we can sell it to the Empire.
All right. You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend
They don't have
or
much
foe,
money either.
We will see.
Oh, you dash dash. Didn't they already confirm that one weird lady is Empire Law Legendary Hero? Oh, really? Who is the weird lady? Way back and go data mined. Oh, okay. Is it Elspeth von Draken or someone else? Dash dash. I was just wondering, can Elspeth von Draken be a mage, not a mage hero? I feel like Elspeth von Draken as a mage hero would be cool. Yeah, he doesn't like us very much.
Yes, mostly grows. I can tell. You come thinking to bark.
Yeah, Elspeth is the Lord speculation, but you're talking about a hero. I was just wondering if it was Elspeth, but no, it's somebody else. Oh, what are you talking about? Yeah, you reckon there's a leak saying that Elspeth's the Lord? I know there was speculation saying Elspeth's the Lord. I didn't know there was any actual evidence at all. But I would be interested to know if there is. Weird lady was this brings misfortune to everyone she associates with or something. Oh, really? Fuck, never heard of that. Sounds intriguing.
You know, many
I don't know if I should bother selling Montfort or if I should maybe just keep it
back to life.
until it rebels. Yeah, should I just keep Mount Montfort maybe as a sack farm or something? I'm not sure what to do with Carcassonne as well, like if I'm going to sell Carcassonne to... I was sort of thinking about selling Carcassonne to the vampires so they can deal with Orion, but... I don't know, what level is it? It's level 2, so we're only going to let it get it at tier 1 anyway.
I will not aid you in this.
Let's fight this battle first anyway and go from there. Oh, wait, I thought...
Fucking get 'em! Dinner time afterward, right?
Oh, I thought Grom was in...
Village majesty.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's a bit better. Should I fight this? I feel like we'd get look how many crappy horses they've got. Like, I feel like we're gonna do heaps better than this Pyrrhic victory if we fight it manually. I think Greywood Grudges did a video speculating about her with when the Borgia blood unit was found in the game files. Oh yeah, so somebody, I can't remember who was talking about it but the other day, but somebody was talking about how there's definitely stuff in the game files about Southern Realms. I can't remember what it was called. I think it was Dogs of War. Yeah, I think there's game files called Dogs of War. And it was meant to be like DLC 22 or something, and we're now up to DLC 23 or something like that. I can't remember the exact story now, but yeah, it was something like that. Like it was definitely was in the DLC. It definitely was in the game files, but now we've kind of gone past where it was supposed to be. So maybe it's gotten pushed back or something, or maybe the numbering system changed or something. But yeah, so I thought that was interesting. Okay, so we got a choice. We can either stay here and cut off these reinforcements, or we can just let the reinforcements come in, don't worry about it, and we can set up like over here or somewhere, or maybe, yeah, actually over here, because that way our reinforcements come in faster. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm just gonna hide my dudes in the forest and just wait for my reinforcements. Maybe I'll set up over here. I'll set this guy over here. You can just lure them over that way. Sneaky goblin type, yeah. I don't actually have any sneaky gits, but that's right. Borgia Blood, hey, Borgia Blood, Warhammer 3 DLC. I don't know. That didn't yield anything in the Googling stakes. Sorry, Dash Dash. I believe you, but I don't know anything about it. But yeah, that thing about the Dogs of War being in the game files at some point kind of got me excited and just, kind of, I don't know, encouraged me that they are actually in fact going to add Dogs of War at some point, so hopefully soon. I think it'd be really good if the next DLC after Slaanesh was Southern Realms, Dogs of War, yeah. I'd love to see like more of those regiments of renown of Dogs of War and stuff, but I'd also love to see Southern Realms like Tilea and Estalia like fleshed out more and having like unique lords and everything. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of there being a bit more of a civilized world as well, like because I sort of feel like from reading the books and stuff and in the lore and everything, there's like a bit more, there's a bit of a like thanks Soldier, by the way, just had the notification come up. You're a legend. I should put this on fast forward while I'm waiting for the reinforcement, sorry. What I was gonna say, yeah, it'd be cool. I like the idea of there being like the Empire, and then the Empire trades with like Bretonia, and then little ships kind of go around the Bretonia and travel down to Tilea, and there's like this whole little world, kind of like Europe, like medieval, like late medieval Renaissance Europe, and it's like this little economy and stuff going on and everything, and in order for that all to sort of exist, we need Tilea and Estalia to exist, and not just be placeholders. The Hag dropped this. You may want to watch it first. Thanks a lot, Alan. You're a legend. You didn't have to do that. I would have forgiven you if the Hag never turned up. But now you're. Thanks so much, man. I'll put you guys on the list now. Have we had a defeat actually? That's still got defeats up from the other day when we did a no defeat campaign. Hey Ross has been a member for 18 months. Thanks, buddy. Norse Dwarfs and Araby for me. Oh, they're the factions that you're waiting for. I would really love Norse Dwarfs and Araby, especially both really, yeah, especially both. But they're not on my top list. They're not on my list of things like must-haves. Like, I basically must have Talea and Estalia, otherwise I'm going to feel like the game is just unfinished and it's just like a massive eyesore. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if Estalia and Talea right bang in the middle of the map are still just like placeholder Empire factions when they finish the game, I'm going to be really disappointed, and I think it's going to be really ugly and look really cheap and shitty. I'm fine with them not to be a priority, like they don't need to be done straight away or anything, but if it doesn't get done at some point, I think that'll be a real eyesore. Whereas Norse Dwarfs and Araby sort of, I feel a bit like the same way. I feel like it'd be really good if they get filled out properly, but yeah, they're Norse Dwarfs and Araby, they're a bit further away from the center and they're a bit less, you know, a bit less like required, you know what I mean? Like I still would love to see them added, but I won't get pissed off if they don't, you know. That's just me personally. What do I do with my other trolls? Did they just get shut out because I haven't enough units? Ah, crap. Alright. Well, it is what it is.
Right, Shaman! The biggest war boss!
All right.
Moving fast! Zap 'em! Spiky roller! Gonna kill him! Moving fast! Running! Running!
We got artillery in. Yeah, we're still missing one unit of trolls. I don't know if they're going to come in though. Love Iphastalia loves Zaragosian troops from Orfeo trilogy. Okay, I never I don't know, didn't read that one. Retreat the weak units of Gobos. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. These Gobos are pretty good though. They got regeneration. They're pretty tanky.
Here comes the smell!
I think we've got everything we need, really.
Moving fast!
Because they've got so many units of crappy cavalry, I think the main thing we're going to do is just shoot them to death with our archers.
What you want?
Oh yeah, I got rid of that broken unit, that half unit of Gobos. Oh, Lucrezia, yeah. Lucrezia. Yeah, what was her deal? I've forgotten about it. Is she, oh, she's the one, is she the one who's like the dilettante, foppish kind of lord chick? Lucrezia Belladonna or something? She was a poisoner. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar too, yeah.
Shifting!
Yeah, so what's the deal? Look, she's gonna be a hero, an Empire hero. Or she'll be like a hero, one of those heroes that's available to like Empire, but also to like Talea or Stalia or whatever.
Mork talks through me!
Like, how cool would it be if they brought in another human faction and it was like Talea and Stalia, Talea and Stalia? I think it'd be so cool.
Mork speaks!
Is he on a mount? Nah. Get up there, you dickhead.
Talking about? Right, Shaman! Let's scrap! Moving fast! Running! Hey!
Yeah, I think this is going to be pretty easy. Just because they got so many of these crappy mounted yeomen that just break super easy.
Stop 'em! Ready! Dog says yes!
Yeah! The lads are ready! Moving fast! The lads are ready! Moving fast!
Oh, I forgot to pay attention to
Swinging elf biter!
I think she was more or less confirmed as legendary hero. Legendary hero for Empire. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can imagine her being like Empire, and then later on getting added as the Chilean, hero as well. Kind of the same way that Empire shares Ulrika with Kislev.
Gonna kill him! Moving!
She's your wife. It's good. These guys shooting or what? And he's still getting organized. I'd love to drop a black purple sun in there, but it would no doubt be a bad idea. Alright, this is going pretty good. Yeah, it didn't really land exactly where I wanted it to, but that's okay. Man, I wish I could get it. Wish I hadn't wasted that bit of shades. I mean, purple sun. I had to put it in there. That would have been pretty awesome.
Ready. We're off. Get out to ready. Moving fast.
Oh yeah, let's get out of here for a second, just so that I can drop this right there, because I need to see the glory. The giant purple washing machine of death. Oh, I just straight away went off him, but it's still not enough to do like 50% damage to everybody, so that's pretty good. Wow. No, they fixed it. So yeah, Purple Sun's actually pretty good now. Gobbo's is the best. It sure is.
Goblins!
Goblins!
We is better than them! Run in!
Goblins are so cute and evil. I know a lot of people love Skaven, but yeah, goblins are definitely more my. If I was gonna go for a comedy evil faction, then Gobbos would be my one.
Moving fast!
I do like Skaven as well, but yeah, Gobbos are the OG funny little evil dudes. Probably should have dropped this a bit earlier. Why can't she? Oh, because we didn't put the walls down? No, we own the gates. What? Why can't I summon? That's weird. Why can't she summon? Can't summon inside the walls, I guess. Yeah, before it was working as long as the gates were down, but now it's like with other different summons. But yeah, doesn't seem to be. How good's this anti-verse there? Oh, they're not in his army, right? Only the ones in GROM'S army get the bonus versus large. Alright, Grom's gotta have a rest because he's. I got cancelled. Where's that lord? There he is.
Stickers ready! Run in!
Choppers ready! Shifting!
Moving fast! Running! Goblins! Fight for more!
Hey, Wolfspole. Yeah, I'm going good, buddy. I had to have a rest for the last couple of days because I broke myself doing manual labor. I had to dig some holes and put in a fence. And the job's not done either. There's like way more holes to build to dig. I feel bad because I want to help out my brother-in-law, but oh, it's not just because I want to help him out. It's like I want to do it. I want to help him do it. You know, like it's fun to like do stuff. But yeah, but I need to do YouTube stuff, so I can't just be digging holes all the time. Yeah, when I used to do laboring as a job, I suppose I always kind of liked it. But now that I don't do it for work, I don't do any physical activity for work. I kind of, whenever I get an opportunity to go and help somebody doing like, you know, outdoor work, I guess I always kind of try to jump at the chance. All right, let me summon my fucking giant beast. You feel it in your back, yeah. Just do a hole digging, sure. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Yeah, it was also like weird muscles, like yeah, like one of the jobs was just getting the big iron bar and just fucking hammering it down into the ground to just dig the hole. And yeah, it was like just that lifting like from there to there with that sort of motion. Was just, yeah, my shoulders are pretty sore. But yeah, I eventually figured out you didn't actually need to lift it up that high. You could just kind of lift it. You could just do it like chest height, and that was ample. But you know, we live and learn. Seems to affect allies in range. Did you not use a post digger? We did use a post digger, a manual one. Yeah, see, a lot of that sort of lift with your whole body shit, it's like, yeah, they say to do that stuff like if you're lifting one thing, but when you work as a laborer, you don't really do that. You just do whatever's like uses the least amount of energy. You know. Oh, bro, fucking crashed after all that. I think it was because I was tabbing out too much, maybe. Alright, that was a pretty easy battle, but it just took a while. Maybe I'll turn the graphics down a little bit. I could tell it was chugging a little bit. But yeah, now I feel like I've had a really good workout. All my back and shoulders and everything are all fucking ruined. Not ruined, but you know, sore. Like I've had a good workout. I feel like that's like it's a pretty good workout, just fucking jamming this, just stabbing this iron bar into the ground, just because it's like, I don't know, it's just heavy enough, like, and also the weight of lifting your arms up as well. It just kind of like gets going, but I suppose, yeah. You look ripped. I don't think so. If I did it every day for a month, I'd probably be pretty ripped though. That's annoying that I didn't get to keep that victory. I put it on a medium graphics. I don't know if that'll do it, but I think, excuse me, I think, oh, Nietzsche knows. Yeah, I think that should do it. Hopefully that'll do it, or I just won't tab out, and then hopefully we should be alright. It's the Conan walking around the Wheel of Pain for 15 years workout. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Nah, it was pretty good because we were like pretty much standing up straight the whole time. There wasn't too much bending over. Like Bricky's, imagine the people who put up fences through the Wild West for thousands of acres. Yeah. They would have done it in much the same way, I guess. Oh, actually, no, they wouldn't have poured concrete. They would have just jammed the pole. They would have just jammed the bottom of the stick into the ground, I guess. But yeah, there was, oh, we actually had a jackhammer as well. So we had, because there was like, in some of the spots, there was like a few inches of concrete. So I had to like jackhammer through the concrete and then kind of dig down. But yeah, it was like, I don't know, sometimes we use the jackhammer, but a lot of the time, like the jackhammer didn't like work as good as the bar. So we were the human jackhammers instead. But yeah, it was pretty fun. Got to use the jackhammer, the pry bar thing, the hole digger, all sorts of things. We had two different types of hole diggers. We had the one that's like, it's like two shovels. You stab it down and then you lever it in and you pull out little core samples basically. Got that one, and then we have another one that's like a kind of like a drill, like a big kind of drill thing, and you turn it. You got like two handles and you turn it and it kind of drills down. But yeah, but that one was shit. We didn't really use that. But yeah, I don't know. It's always, I don't know, if you've got a buddy who's doing landscaping and it's yeah, it's always fun to like go and just, you know, help them out with whatever random task that they're doing, and you get to, you know, use different tools and stuff. All right, so if we get these guys and put them here, like there's like nowhere, right? See, there's like nowhere it can go, nowhere anywhere around here. But then if we go over here, Or maybe over here. There you go. So it's like weird. There's like certain angles that you can do it from where you can actually put them in places where you wouldn't otherwise be able to get them, which is really weird, but that's just the way it is.
We eat gobos! Let's scrap! Sneakers ready!
No, this time we'll yeah, this time we'll I thought that worked though. There we go. Yeah, this time it should be better because they'll be closer. Alright, I think we're good. We got it. This time we got it. Yeah, I thought my hands were gonna be more sore because I just like my body is just not used to doing that stuff. I haven't done a like consistent exercise for about 4 years now. So it's like, yes, my brain remembers how to work, but my body does not. Oh yeah, fucking how good's my brother? How set up is my brother-in-law? He's got a jackhammer. I was telling him I reckon he's in the top 0.001% of people in terms of a number of jackhammers. Because every other person that I've ever met had 0 jackhammers. He had his own jackhammer. And like, he's not even like a builder or anything. He's just a real man, you know? Real men have jackhammers. I can confirm I don't have a jackhammer either. So I think my brother-in-law is like, he's like more manly than 99.99% of us. In terms of jackhammerness, if nothing else. I was pretty impressed though. His man points went up considerably, in my estimation.
Gonna kill him! The lads are ready! Let's go! Go, I think! Great shaman!
Does he use it around the garden? I don't know. Yeah, I think he's one of those guys who sort of collects useful stuff. You know, like he was probably, you know, one of his mates probably was like selling his business or something, and he had some things, you know, some leftover machines or whatever, and he was like, well, how much you want for that jackhammer? Maybe I'll grab that. You know, I could imagine him just collecting it, you know, in case he needed it one day. And he did need it. I don't know. Or maybe he got it when he was previously doing some work on his previous house or something. I don't know. But yeah, I doubt he bought it new. Nah, not at a garage. Maybe at a garage sale, but nah, I couldn't imagine him going out and looking for a jackhammer unless he needed it specifically for a job. But I could imagine if his mate had a jackhammer and he was gonna, you know, sell it or something, and he'd make an offer on it, you know. I could see him doing that.
Moving fast.
Prepping for the zombie apocalypse? Yeah, that's right. You get the jackhammer, you put some like blades on it or something. Nah. I think actually that's one thing I noticed. A jackhammer would be a particularly shitty weapon to use because it doesn't like it only moves about like that much. It just goes like it's not like it's pistoning in and out really far or anything, you know. It just kind of vibrates a bit. Well, yeah, it does come out a little bit, I guess, but you know, I mean, it wouldn't be very effective for killing zombies, is what I'm saying. Trying to get these guys to pull out. They won't take too much damage, but may as well avoid.
Right, Simon. Get into it. Please ban him. Gonna kill him.
I might just shoot this barricade down if we can, because that way it'll be gone and we won't have to worry about it anymore.
From the fact.
Oh shit, what's going on? Oh, these guys are not even, they ain't hitting shit.
Running. Moving fast.
There we go, try that. Yeah, they got pretty wrecked. Alright, get back in there again. Turn the jackhammer into a pneumatic weapon that shoots out the drill piece. That'd be pretty good. George Clooney used it in Dusk Till Dawn, and even then it looks pretty ineffective. Yeah, but I feel like the one in Dusk Till Dawn, like it came out, it went in and out like really far, whereas like a real jackhammer only goes in like a little tiny bit. Like I feel like they must have had to custom make that one or something. I don't know, or maybe there's different types of jackhammers or something that I don't know. Oh, maybe actually, maybe it's like if the jackhammer's not hitting anything. Actually, yeah, maybe it's if it's not, if there's no resistance, maybe it comes out further. Jesus. And some spell damage. Actually, let's just do that. You guys have another one of those bad boys.
What you want?
Glory to Grom! Slaughtering time!
Oh yeah, what happened to me? No. No good.
Let's scrap! Ready! I'm the best!
I need some more infantry in there.
Charge! Be ready! Charge! Charge!
Maybe I could just chuck a black. Maybe I'll chuck a purple sun in there. Alright, this is all coming together.
Get out to ready! Running! Helping out! Moving fast!
Yeah, that knight's bad news. He's beating the crap out of this troll hag. Chainsaw and boomstick. Suck on my boomstick. I never really understood the lead pipe thing. I don't know, because I got this oh, it's not a lead pipe, it's like a steel pipe, but or like an iron pipe or something. I don't know. And I was like, I don't know. It's about, I don't know. It's about like 70 centimeters long, I guess. And I don't know. It's like what am I trying to say? Like if you swing it with two hands, like it's sort of dual. Like it feels like reasonable that you could swing it, but like you would like it's so heavy that the backswing, like, do you know what I mean? Like you can swing it once really hard and smash something, but like it's not. There's no more maneuvering after that first swing, you know. So I don't really know how the whole lead pipe thing. I think a lead pipe's not really like a fighting weapon. It's more like a maiming thing, you know. It's like you incapacitate somebody if you're like a mafia thug, and then you use the pipe to like break them afterwards. I don't think it's like an actual fighting weapon. I don't know. Maybe my pipe was just the wrong dimensions or something. Too much momentum. Yeah, that's right. It's too heavy. Like you can't swing it around or something. You need something like fast and light to use. We must be getting there. Come on. It's more of a weapon of opportunity. Yeah, it's not like a primary knightly combat weapon. The lead pipe. Weapons like halberds and or not halberds, like pole hammers, I reckon are pretty interesting, because a pole hammer's like, well, actually no, I have used them and they seem kind of the same thing. Like pole hammers just seem like super slow and heavy compared to like a longsword. But all right, I think I need to like not tab out. Actually I could. I've got a bit of regeneration I could do in this hag, but really don't need to worry about it. But yeah, like polehammers, like I've used them a little bit, and they super slow and heavy. Like if you use it like use it like a quarterstaff, like, or like What am I trying to say? Like, so you're holding your staff or your polehammer or whatever, and if you just like kind of hit with one end or whatever, then it's not too slow. But if you try and like swing it like an axe or something, it's like super slow. And the recovery, because the head's heavy, the recovery is super hard and super slow as well, you know. But the thing with polehammers, like I imagine, is that if you're in full plate armor and you're fighting someone in full plate armor, like, yeah, like a sword or something would be heaps more nimble and heaps better at hit it. You'd be able to hit people much easier, block their attacks and all that kind of stuff, but it just wouldn't do anything. Like, so you need something just super heavy to actually be able to injure them. So even though polehammers are like, you know, really slow and shit, it's just like there's no other choice. Like, nothing else will do any damage. So you have to use a polehammer. It's like, yeah, crazy. Polearms are primarily line infantry weapons. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Polehammers are different to halberds. They're shorter. They seem more like a one-on-one kind of weapon to me. But, I mean, yeah, they would also work in a line. Polehammers are like foot knights type of thing, I reckon. Like dudes, like foot knights in like full armor. But, I mean, I'm mainly going off... medieval Total War. Like, I'm not sure about the historical evidence. All right, don't click out or anything. Or just everyone hold their breath, cross your fingers. Eight inch lead pipe. What's 8 inches? That's like, yeah, see, see, my pipe was like twice as long as that. Have you ever played Warhammer Dark Omen? Not since, like, you know, when it came out, like 20 years ago or whatever. Yeah. I don't know if I should just occupy, or I guess we should loot and occupy. Just to keep us in cash. Was it like Total War? It was, yeah, it is sort of like Total War Warhammer, but it's super old and shit. Like, I mean, it would be terrible to play now, I imagine. But it's sort of like Warhammer, but it's like there's no campaign map. Like, the battles are sort of like Warhammer, but like a really old, you know, bodgy version with less units. But the campaign map is like a branching path. So it's like you start off here, then you fight this battle, then you go to the next day and you go here and you fight this battle, and you go the next day and you fight this battle. You go the next day and you can choose between 2 different places. You go here, you fight this battle. You know, it's kind of like that. And every now and again you would have the opportunity, like after each battle, you would often have an opportunity to hire a new unit, so your army would get bigger and bigger. So it sort of had all the elements of Total War, except for the map was just the map was just one-dimensional kind of thing, instead of having multiple different, instead of having like a proper map. But it was cool. It was cool, like, to have a Warhammer game of any kind, you know, like, and yeah, and obviously this is comparing it to modern day games. Like, at the time when it came out, it was really cool. It was, even at that time, I felt like it was limited in those ways I described, and I wished that I had more of a Total War game, you know, to play, but I just didn't know what that was at the time, you know. But the storyline and the like atmosphere and like the excitement you get when you get a new unit and everything, it was pretty cool. But yeah, like, Warhammer is definitely like a better version. Maggot Face Smasher. What a legend. Alright, this guy's probably going to get recycled pretty soon anyway, so it doesn't really matter what we do for him. Alright. So there is the lady. I guess we should...
I staying put.
Yeah. Yeah, on it.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
Excuse me.
I suppose I might help. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. Better than anyone.
All right, got cheaper, slightly cheaper. Alton Killink. All right, I think we're pretty good.
Now.
She can't force march over here, can she?
Big as an orc.
Oh yeah, she can. All right,
Now they'll see.
I'll put this guy out so that if she does come back and try and force march over here, we can deal with her. If you want like an old school Total War like game, my favorite one is King Arthur, the role-playing war game. It's by the same people who do King Arthur: A Knight's Tale. That's a current game that just came out on console. I also highly recommend that as well. But King Arthur: Knight's Tale is a bit more like a XCOM 2 style of game. It's a little bit different. Like it's definitely got its own things. But it's yeah, it's that kind of thing. Instead of having like a spaceship, you've got a castle, and you can upgrade your castle with different buildings and stuff. And yeah, but it's a bit different because you don't get like randomly generated soldiers there's like only a specific number. Like there's like 18 different knights that you can potentially hire or whatever. But yeah, but anyway, but yeah, King Arthur, the role-playing war game is cool. It's sort of the same. You have like a certain number of different knights that you can find throughout the campaign, but you can also recruit soldiers, and the knights are like, it's similar to Warhammer Total War. Like your knights are like godlike heroes on the battlefield.
I will not.
It comes.
Do you reckon we can jam her in the corner? I feel like we should be able to.
Anything you say.
Like if I put him there and we attack that way, then she should just be dead, right?
Okay, fine. Nasty magic's ready. Don't push me. Warlord Eternal. What's over here?
All right. If I'm attacking from here to there, right? So in a straight line, she'll go to here. So she should die if she tries to retreat. So if she retreats to fucking over here somewhere, then that's bullshit. King Arthur: A Knight's Tale is the current game that's a turn-based strategy similar to like XCOM 2 sort of, but it's quite different, but same kind of vibe, you know? Well, not the same kind of vibe. It's a similar type of game, but it's very different. It's kind of like about as different as you can get while still being that kind of game. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, it's a turn-based thing. But yeah, King Arthur, the role-playing war game. It's really old, but you can probably get the whole thing really cheap, and it's pretty cool. Which game are you talking about, Vasily?
Oh, yeah. Doc, I'll fix him.
Mother. How the I attacked from there to here, so she would have to retreat this direction. How the fuck did she retreat to there?
The Pooch! Grom the Pooch! That works. Who should we attack? The tribe's ready. It comes. Gobbo Warlord! Huh?
gonna be GROM'S. Watch GROM triumph.
Never.
All right. Well, I think she's still not going to attack even with the ambush. But whatever. At least we're, you know. All right. I think from here you can pretty much almost reach everywhere. Thanks for telling me about the King Arthur games. Going to check them out. Oh, no worries, buddy. Thanks so much. You've been super generous tonight as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, I hope you enjoy them. Just pre-warning you though, the Knight's Tale one is a current game. It was really hard last time I played it. I got my ass kicked on the hardest difficulty. Probably if I played a reasonable lower difficulty, it wouldn't have been so bad. The other one, the King Arthur role-playing war game, it is really old, so it's probably going to feel quite crap compared to Warhammer 3. But it is really charming and very different. It's cool, I think, because it's a really different take on the Warhammer, on the same kind of format. It's much more story based, even though it's got a map and stuff, but it's a lot more, yeah, I don't know, it's cool anyway. I really liked it. But Warhammer 3 is definitely like a progression on from that. Alright, I might sell Montfort just so that we don't have to worry about trying to so we don't have to worry about trying to collect hags from there. Oh, you know what? I wonder if, you know what might have been bugging it out? Because you know how it takes 2 turns for the hag to come? So maybe what happens is that the hag determines where she's going to go, and then like 2 turns later, she goes there. So maybe she was going to land in Montfort, but then because I sold it before she came, like, yeah, I sold it after it was determined where it's going to go, but before it goes there. Maybe that's what bugs it out. So maybe if I don't sell any regions, or I don't lose any regions, then maybe it won't, that'll stop it bugging out. But I don't really mind as long as we can unbug it within a turn or 2. That's kind of like the main thing. Should I get nasty skulkers here? There's nothing else that's worth getting on tier 2, I don't think. Stone Trolls, Troll Quarry. Growth plus 40. It's pretty cool. You almost never sell regions, you have the same bug? Oh, okay. Alright, well, so much for that theory.
I'm the best.
Several missions are definitely extremely poorly balanced when they come. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's been changed quite a, like there's been a few updates since last time I played it, so it's probably better now. But yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, I tried streaming it a couple of times, I think, but yeah, it was just, I don't know, it's just too hard for me basically, I guess. And I feel like it made for not very good streaming because I couldn't like progress through the storyline effectively and stuff. So yeah, so I'm hesitant to criticize the game for it though. Like it was maybe it was just that I suck. But yeah, for whatever reason, I didn't feel like I could really stream it very well because I kept losing on, yeah. But you know, it is what it is. So yeah, so am I going to sell Carcassonne or I'm going to keep it? I don't know. I think I'm going to sell it. So I'll just build a barracks there so it's worth more. We can sell it to, oh yeah, have we got vision on Skaven?
Experiments to do.
All right, let's make an unholy alliance between the undead, the Skaven, and the Greenskins. Perfect. All right. So yeah, so if it's there, he can make it. If it's there, he can make it. He can make it to all 3 of these regions. So he's good. Hopefully we get a hag at one of those. Quenell's upgraded. No, we're going to go for tier 3 at Paravon in 3 turns. Yeah, it's sort of hard for me because, like, I don't know, like games that I maybe would have played and been really into, because they're so difficult and deep and complex and have good strategy and everything. Like, sometimes I can't really get into them because it would take me, you know, it would take me 100 hours to master the game, and like, but if I'm gonna do anything for 100 hours, I kind of need to stream it because I don't have 100 hours on top of streaming, you know, 60-70 hours a week or whatever. Well, maybe not that much, but well, sometimes. But yeah, you know, streaming like 50 to 60 hours a week or whatever, you know, and like, so I can't really like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like if there's certain it's sort of a catch-22 in a bit, but because of the sort of games I like tend to be kind of quite hard and involved, like sometimes don't have time to learn how to play them.
Now they'll see.
Whereas like Chaos Gate was good because I already knew how to play it because it was pretty much exactly the same as XCOM 2. This is going to be a pretty big battle, isn't it? Ah, but it's just going to be a pretty big battle with absolute shit units, so it's not so bad.
Ready.
Oh yeah, what happened to my fucking hag? Excuse my French. Oh, there she is. We got her. All right, hag is back.
What a soaking head do you want?
Gobbo legs. Gobbo legs. Where did Gobbo legs come in? Are they in the second row? I haven't got much in the second row. So yeah, I don't, yeah, no, nothing that I've got currently looks like Gobbo legs, so I think we don't have Gobbo legs yet. Gobbo legs, yeah, nice, cool. No, that's cool. I didn't have that one, so we're good. Also, Alan, stop fucking telling me shit that's wrong. All right. So what are we doing? I don't want to hire any trolls for a while, so we don't need to worry about stunty ale. Oh yeah, I want to drink the I want to take this one so we get the random treasury bonus. It gives us heaps of free cash. Oh, how much money do we have? I want to find out too. So we've currently got 10,000. Yeah, 10,000, 10.9 thousand. I want to see if we still get 3,000 or if we get a different amount. Random treasure. Oh, it's random. So, okay, so. Oh, we got 1,000 that time. Okay, so it's, okay. So maybe 3,000 was on the upper end of it. I wonder how random it is. Like, can you get like 25,000 or, you know, like, I don't know. Yeah, so last time we got 3,000, this time we got 1,000, so I don't know. Maybe it's not as that worth it. Let's see how we go.
Gobbo war boss. This way. Yeah.
All right.
This magic is real. Anything you say, I'm special. This way.
All right, I'm going to initiate with Grom so that we can get the experience.
Make her dead.
All right, well, we'll just make it an easier fight by isolating this
Build your charge.
garrison.
The tribe's ready.
The immensity! Hack 'em to pieces! GROM'S too good for that.
Yeah. All right, I'll move.
Conqueror!
Nice. We can actually auto-resolve this too. Finally. Finally got an auto-resolve. Alright, so Grom got the replenishment bonus as well from her. With some factions, maybe I would sit here and farm her, but honestly, I don't think Grom's faction even needs the replenishment. So I'm probably not going to worry about it.
Swap 'em for something useful!
Something, get him!
Oh, no worries, Alan. I was only joking, by the way. I was. Thank you very much for your tips and amusing chats. Don't feel like you're not welcome at all. That was no. I was very much enjoying having you around. Right. I hope you have a fun time. See you, Alan. True. Whoa. Skull wand of Koloth? What the hell's that? Imbuement of discouraged. Is it single target? Oh yeah. It's kind of a pretty cool little item. Causes fear and terror and does discouraged. So terror means, I think terror means you can terror out when you get down. You can terror out below 8 leadership. Is that right? Is it 8 leadership? I think so. So you can terror route below 8 leadership. No, is it 16 leadership? What's terror routing? When do you terror out? Maybe it's 16. I don't know. So say you can terror out below 16 leadership, and then fear reduces your leadership by 8, so it's effectively 24 leadership, and then discouraged reduces your leadership by 16, so that's effectively like 40 leadership, right? Or whatever, depending on what terror route's at. It's pretty cool though. It's just like for an all-in-one routing people item. I don't play greenskins much, so yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. Terror is 13? Yeah, Terror is 13, that sounds right, yeah. Thanks, Silas, yeah. Yeah, so Terror is 13, Fear's a blanket 8, so basically if you're at 21, then the Fear would reduce you to 13, and then the Discouraged is 16, so that would be, 37. It's pretty good. And you can use the death spell for another 16. Yeah, exactly. Plus, obviously, they take damage for, like, taking damage will reduce their leadership, and losing in combat will reduce leadership. Shooting them with any sort of archers will reduce leadership. Shooting them with any sort of artillery will separately reduce their leadership. So you can stack all these things. Burnt from Burning Head. Fire spell. We don't have access to the fire though, unfortunately. Magic item drop chance, yes. Growth all province. I might actually take the growth all provinces just because you know the earlier you take it, the more useful it is. So I guess I still can't really invade Ulthuan yet. I kind of feel like I could have just invaded Ulthuan right at the start, but. Maybe it wouldn't have worked.
Boss of them night goblins!
Ah, fuck it. Let's invade Ulthuan, hey?
Grom the Pulse!
Can we replenish? Can we replenish in the water?
For conquest.
We can replenish in the water. Alright. I feel like we need to invade Ulthuan.
Hoist a sail.
This magic is real.
The Goblin King.
Wait up. So is he really replenishing or?
Fine.
Oh, nice. Because this is friendly water, so we get full replenishment, whereas this is orange land, so we get penalized replenishment.
Me. Dog wants me over there. All right then. I'll do it. This magic is real! The tribe's ready!
Sea grown mushrooms? What do you say? I thought you were talking about some ingredient that I should be trying to get or something. What are you saying, Malor?
Now they'll see.
It's mushrooms. I don't know which mushrooms you're talking about. Sorry. We're growing mushrooms at sea, indeed. Well, we're actually on a boat, so the mold is probably growing on the boat, on the wood.
Ready. Huh? What?
A job for the Gobbo King. Corpulent Majesty.
Fine.
Yeah, I think I still want to go for this next. Oh yeah, better arrowheads. Yeah, no, I think just going this through here is the way to go. Get the physical resistance and so forth. Yeah, I'll temporarily raise another lord here as well.
Gobbo war boss. Who needs stabbing?
Do we want archers or? Yeah, they'll do.
Great and powerful war boss.
Oh, we can get nasty skulkers global as well. Alright, cool. Hey Anthony. Oh yeah, it's because I've been using, it's pretty simple, it's just because I've been doing this. Ocean Clams earns you a random treasury bonus immediately after cooking. So basically every 2 turns, I've been doing that. So I've been getting about an extra 1 to 3,000, I guess, from every 2 turns. So I've probably gotten an extra 20,000 or something from it so far. I don't know if I should sell this now or...
Night Gobbo war boss. All right, all right.
Oh yeah, so
Worship Grom. Off to sea.
Anything you say. It comes, it comes. Oh, get there. On the way.
so I don't think we don't really need, I like, yeah, somebody was talking before about the better arrowheads and the increased armor piercing for goblins and stuff. I am, oh man, we're gonna get into this war that's right near our settlement. If he
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
the Axe of Grom. I wonder if we should do that like straight away or
Whole world's gonna be Grom's. Grom de Polch.
okay, so we can get across. Let's
Fatter than anyone. Cross the blue stuff. Roll you gits. Boat time.
Move!
all right, we're invading.
Yeah.
Ulthuan invasion, here we come.
Ready for bossing? What a sogging it do you want? Oh, yeah. Away. That works.
All right, I'll leave him there so he doesn't take too much damage, I guess.
Who needs stabbing? It comes, it comes. War boss, innit? Running!
all right, this guy, from that point, he should be able to pretty much make it to every part of our empire.
Powerful war boss. Now, that works. Ready to go. Gobbo war boss. Heading out. Going. Getting it done. The tribe's ready. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this.
4.5k down. Yeah, it's going to be expensive, isn't
Now
it?
they'll see. What a sogging it do you want? Night Gobbo war boss.
Yeah, I think I might have screwed myself a little bit. Yeah, we might have gone a bit overboard, but that's all right. It'll be fine. We got this. All right. Hopefully this settlement's ready to be taken. Otherwise, we might be in trouble. I hope we can handle this high elf action over here, because yeah, I'm sort of fully committed now. I'm just like, yep, we're going. Also, the wood elves are probably going to take out all my settlements behind me. Arrows and stuff. Did we just not get a witch? Did we just not get a hag again? Yeah, we just didn't get a hag again. Alright. Well, in that case, I'll do both of the things. There's definitely no hags anywhere. Nope, don't see any hags anywhere. Alright, let's I'll try all the things that we did last time, but just do them all at once. So I'll exit, I'll reload the save, and then I'll also do another recipe, and yeah, hopefully something should work. Just want to keep unlocking those recipes, although we've sort of, like, we're doing well at unlocking the recipes, but we aren't really doing very well at using the, the recipes, because we don't have access to all the good stuff. So we're currently at 5.883. Get a random amount of money. 9.883. Okay, so I've had it. So far I've had it as low as 1,000. I've had it as high as 4,000. So maybe it's 1 to 4,000. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe we'll get 10,000 next time or something. I don't know. Oh shit.
Let the bell scream, scream. Gracie. What a zogging it do you want? Moving out! Grey harbinger of doom. Getting it done. Forwards!
Alright, he should be safe there.
Hail, horned rat. The council's voice. All right, I'll move.
Grom the Porch!
It comes, it comes. I'll get there.
High Elven Archmage.
The tribe's ready.
Alright, well I think, oh fuck, this is rough.
Magic in purest form.
He's like just made it there, he's got 2 full stacks.
As you get sworn!
I mean, I feel like we could probably make it.
Cross the blue stuff!
In father's name.
The party's over here, yeah. Oh, I mean, there's a bit of a. Oh well, there's like 40 people on Twitch, which is pretty crazy. There's a big party over there. There's a bit more chat on YouTube though. The correct way is to watch on both. Nah.
Another day, another.
Alright, it looks like we've got this down.
Now they'll see. Dog wants me over there.
I don't know what it's going to be like when these guys come back for me. Might be rough.
Now. Yeah, on it.
Alright, these guys may come after him. So I'm gonna have to switch him out with a just temporarily switch him out with a non-force marching lord.
What does Ogginek to you?
That way, if he has to retreat, he'll just, retreat a little ways. I might do the same thing with Soldier Boy actually, just because I don't think anyone's going to catch him, but you never know. Excuse me.
Happy to help. All right, all right.
No, I hadn't noticed that, Persian. I'll keep an eye out though. So you reckon since the last patch the high elves have just get wiped out really easily and like basically an auto resolve, you mean, when they're like kind of off screen or whatever? Or when you're actually like fighting against them and stuff? Oh yeah, I'll just check if we've got any other stuff that we want to equip on. Just get any armor is better than no armor, I suppose. Bash's axe of stunty smashing. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid weapon. I don't really use Iron Course or the Potion of Strength that much, so we can get rid of both of those. Armor. I don't reckon I don't reckon Armor of Silvered Steel is worth much. I usually smelt it down. Oh, here we go. Armor of Gork. Charge bonus plus 20. It's like this was made for him. Now it's got charge bonus of 110. Nice. Yeah, Terror. He doesn't have Terror by default, does he? No. Yeah, Terror's nice, actually. We'll give him Terror. So at least until we get a better item for him. Don't need these. Armor of Fortune, that's nice. And we don't need these either. All right. Not gonna need too much armor piercing, I don't think. Oh yeah, we've still got graphics turned down to medium. Put that back up. I feel like they usually get messed up by the Dark Elves or a combination of the Dark Elves and Noctilus. Last few times I've seen him, Nakari hasn't really been that strong. But, I mean, it is random, you know, like there is a random faction potential that changes every campaign, so...
Ready for bossing.
It's, it can be, you know... I mean, yeah, you'd, like, to be sure, you'd need to have at least, well, I don't know, you need to have quite a few campaigns to be sure, I reckon. 4 or 5 is not really enough to know, because it could just be RNG, you know. But, yeah, I don't know. I can't, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like turn 50 to 60 is, like, not really that, like, early in the game, you know? Like, any faction could get wiped out by turn 50 to 60, like, yeah, like, if we look at the strength rank now, it's 150, right? Like, I think when you first start the game, there's like 250 campaigns or something like that, 250 factions or something like that, and then, you know, after 20 turns, we're already down to like almost half that number, and then if you go to turn 60, it'll probably be down to like only about 80 factions, you know? So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I would think that you would expect Tyrion to win the donut. You've never seen the factions go down over time? Or what? Oh, you've never seen Noctilus capture the entire donut. Yeah, yeah. No, I don't think I have either, actually. I think I've seen Tyrion take it over a lot of times. I think I've seen Nakari take it over before, but not recently.
An insult to
I've seen Alariel take it over. I've seen Marathi take it over.
It would breach my vow.
All right, let's do this thing. Oh, you haven't played Warhammer before, Lord Zath? Oh yeah, I'm a big Total War fan too, or I have always been a big Total War fan as well. But I've also been a big Warhammer fan as well, so it was a match made in heaven for me when they decided to make the Warhammer series. But it is quite different from the older Total Wars. It doesn't have that same kind of, I don't know, it doesn't have that sort of history feel. It's a bit different. It's really good though. I hesitate to say better because it's like just different, you know, like it is better, like objectively it's just better and bigger and there's more stuff, but there's also stuff that's not, yeah, there's also something missing from Warhammer that's, you know, like yeah, I'd say overall it is the best game they've ever made, but it doesn't have everything that you like. Yeah, Three Kingdoms, yeah, CA gave up on Three Kingdoms, yeah. I don't know, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, even though, like, Warhammer is the best game that they've ever made, in my opinion, and all of the other games feel, like, if you try and go back and play one of the older Total War games, they all just feel really old and crap and limited and shit compared to it, but at the same time, I still am, like, nostalgic, like, I still miss, like, stuff from the old games. But there's just too much new good stuff in Warhammer 3 to give it up to go back to the old games, you know? I don't know if that's probably like my way of explaining it. Okay, so. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I always like to go in here, but yeah, I do like to go in here. Fuck it, we're going in here. Warhammer needs most is Chaos Endgame and a huge buff to Legendary AI Intelligence. Well, I think with Chaos Endgame, I think you'll probably be in luck there because it's super easy for them to add endgames. It's just, well, actually, it's super easy for them to add endgames. So I would have thought that they would have added a Chaos Endgame before long. But however, I feel like the endgames are really pretty shit and they don't really add anything to the game. Like, honestly, like whenever I think about turning on an end game for a campaign, I actually just go, ugh. Like I'm not excited about it. There's nothing fun about it for me. Like the end game's just a shit to me. Like they just don't, you know, they just don't add anything to the game to me. And like I feel bad saying that because I feel like, you know, they put the effort in to put this extra content for free for us, but it just doesn't make the game better, I don't reckon. For me, the game, like for me, a huge part of the game is the immersion, you know, like me, like having this sort of like kind of believing the world, I guess. And the end games are sort of anti that, like they don't fit in with the rest of the way that the world works. So yeah, anyway, so like what I was saying, my original point that I was trying to say was that I when endgames first started coming out, I would have said, oh, we're definitely going to get a Chaos endgame probably soon. But I was thinking, like, I feel like the same, what I just said then, that same sentiment has been said by a lot of people, that the spawning armies thing is just shit. It doesn't add anything to the game. It's no fun. And so now I reckon they've stopped making them. Because the last endgame we got was Chaos Dwarfs, right? They didn't add any new endgame when they did Shadows of Change, and potentially they could have added like a Zeech endgame, or they could have added a Kislev endgame or something, you know. But yeah, so I feel like they might have taken that feedback on board, that no one likes the endgames because they're too simplistic and shitty. But the thing is, the way they were doing the end games before, it was very easy. It didn't cost them any resources, so they could just give them to us for free. But if we want heaps better end games that are actually good, then that's a whole different ballgame. Like, they can't afford to do that shit. They'd have to sell it, or they'd have to like delay other projects to do it, you know? So yeah, so now I'm like, I reckon they probably will still do a Chaos end game, because that's like the big bad. Like, they kind of have to do one, you know? But yeah, so I sort of, part of me thinks they still will do it, but yeah, like I think it'll probably take a lot longer, and it's slightly less likely to happen now, because I think there's been a lot of negative feedback about the end games. But this is all just my theorizing. I haven't heard any insider information or anything. All right, here's the rest of the boys.
Please, Bellingham! Move out, lads!
This is it!
Yeah, so these archers that they've got are going to be very... No, here we go. So it's not the trolls. It's Grom. Grom just busted the doors open by himself in like 2 seconds flat. Yeah, spamming armies is boring. The thing that Warmaster Moloch kind of explained it really well, I thought, is just that, like, one of the great things about the campaign and the game is that sort of a storyline develops, and there's context to it, you know? Like, if the elves attack you on turn 25, it's not just like the elves attack you on turn 25. It's like, previously you were friends with the elves, but then they started to not like you as much because of something, and then they attacked you. Or, you know, the elves have always hated you because you attacked their allies, and, but, you know, like, everything has context. Everything like leads on from something else, and that creates like a story, like, in your mind, you know? Whereas the end games just have no connection to anything, so they're just bullshit, you know? They're just like some made up shit that just happened. Like, and so yeah, so if they designed them to be more integrated with the dynamic elements of the campaign, I think that's sort of what you want. Like, you know, like, I don't know, like, yeah, like maybe an end game should happen, and there should be some if then triggers. Like, it's like, if you are if you're at war with the elves, then you get elf endgame, or something, you know, more complicated than that maybe, but you know what I mean? Something to make it so it sort of like makes sense. Either that, or you have like more of a narrative kind of a thing where there's more stages and there's more sort of story and exposition, and like instead of just having, oh, the Chaos Dwarves are evil, they hate everyone, now they're gonna smash everyone. That's the whole story. Like, have like multiple episodes of the story being like, you know, explained over multiple turns, and you have time to kind of get into it and whatever. I don't know.
Off we go!
Yeah, a lot of people hate that. Yeah, that the end games can just appear out of nowhere into an area where you've already conquered them. Yeah, I mean, that would be a good time. Like, yeah, if it was going to be like greenskin endgame, you know, like the greenskins should come from the Badlands. They should come from outside your empire, you know. So that's sort of what I was saying about, like, it should be cool. It should be more dynamic. Like, it should be like, yeah, like I said, like if-then statements. Like, there should be like different conditions under which they have to, like, things have to occur. But I don't know, again, like, that's like a lot of resources and stuff. Like, I don't know if they can do that, you know. Stay, there we go. So yeah, I don't know, I think like you know, a cheap throwaway version of the end game where they don't have to put much effort in, that was probably, like, you know, viable. Whereas, I don't know, an actual good version of the end game where they actually put a lot of work into it, I don't know if that's something that's realistic that they could actually do, you know? Which is really sad, because I reckon that the end game could have been like the defining thing about Warhammer. Like, I reckon if they did really good end game scenarios, the end game crises, they could have been like the thing. Like, they could have been the reason why people play the game, you know? I think they could have been amazing. But yeah, but the number one thing that you need is they need to provide a reward. Like all of them need to provide a reward. So the Skaven endgame currently is the only one that provides a reward. It gives you a quest where if you're playing as Wood Elves, Empire, or Dwarfs, then you get a free. You can potentially get a free army that has like unique heroes, steam tanks, and all this shit in it, and that's really cool. I think at a bare minimum, all of them need to have something like that. Something where you can get like unique heroes or unique items or unique units or something. Something that gets you actually excited about doing it. So I think at a minimum, they all have to have that. And ideally, they would have, yeah, some sort of context sensitive triggers or something. Something to either make them related to the rest of your campaign or to have like a... yeah, their own internal storyline that kind of you go along with for a bit. Oh yeah, greenskins. Yeah, greenskins is sort of has a reward as well that you can actually confederate the greenskins, which is pretty cool. You can do the same thing sort of with vampires, but it's harder. If this crashes after all this, I'll be pretty annoyed. I'm liking just not climbing the walls so that you don't have to worry about the ladders screwing up your gate entry. You just jam everyone through the door. It's like, it's so crazy how like it just works so well. Just jam everyone through the door. It's great. But as soon as you put a ladder up, then it's all fucked up. You guys are going everywhere. They're going up the ladders. They don't go up the ladders properly. They're trying to half go up the ladder. You know, it's just a mess. But if you just don't put any ladders down, then everyone just jams through the door. It's perfect. I wonder if we can knock these down. I assume it's Grom. Oh yeah, look at him. Yeah, it's Grom. Look at how Jesus Christ. Look how fast. Oh my god. Yeah. So okay, so it was definitely not the trolls, it was Grom. He just rips doors, he rips buildings apart like a weapon. Oh, you reckon it's a chariot bug? I thought maybe it might be something to do with his like special attack that he used to have. How he used to be able to attack while moving. Well, I think they need to either they need to either make the end game scale more like the normal end game. They need to either make the normal end game sort of scale better so that people feel like they're getting a good appropriate level of challenge throughout the campaign, you know, or they need to invest in some really good end games that people really enjoy. But yeah, for me, like I like the role-playing side of it. So for me, if the end games were yeah, like the ideal would be a combination of all the things I mentioned earlier for me. Like get some sort of reward, have some story elements, not like you have to play through a bunch of stuff, but like more like just little hints and things that give you more atmosphere. And yeah, and have it context sensitive so it sort of makes sense in the context of your campaign. All right, loot and occupy, get some replenishment. Is this level 1? Yeah. So
In Father's name, no.
Far beneath an archmage.
so it looks like he could take that.
Magic's ready. Anything you say, it comes, it comes. This magic is real. Faster than anyone. Claim this land.
So what I should have done maybe is, oh no, I couldn't have. Yeah, so I've had this same problem before. So if so Grom can go in the water, so it just gives us some extra tactical options. But this guy can't do it. But if he was there, then he'd be within the 0 movement circle of this settlement, so he'd be able to move into there and he'd be able to move into the water. But he couldn't because Grom was in that exact spot in order to get ashore and attack. But yeah, I don't know if there's any way around that problem in this situation. Yeah, I think that's just the best you can do, really. Alright, I'll just put this guy here so they can't poor man's lightning strike me.
Great and powerful war boss.
Alright, if we can somehow beat this,
Folly.
then I think we're looking pretty good.
All right, all right.
Alright, we may as well have 4 lords there. Oh, hey Battlesy, how you going, buddy? Go to the donut and didn't wah? Is that legal? Oh yeah, should I wah something? Should I wah Toyaverse? I don't know if I like wiring though, because you because it screws up your movement. I suppose I can always just delete it. I can always just delete the wire army, I guess. You guys want to see some wiring? Should I wire? How do I select the target again? Ah, okay. Done. Plus 10% weapon strength for all armies, or plus 10% missile strength. I gotta go for the weapon strength, I guess.
The boys are pleased.
Alright, we got some wiring happening. Only fight for the biggest trophy. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Hey, factory worker one. Yeah, I rarely. I don't know. I use the end games. I basically either I put the end games on like 25% just to get the advantage of like the Chaos Dwarf portals or the Skaven quest units, or yeah, like somebody was saying, sometimes I put the green skin one on if I want to confederate the green skin end games, but I don't usually, and same with dwarfs and stuff, but I don't usually bother doing that. Sometimes when I'm playing dwarves, I put on the dwarf end game but diplomacy on to try to boost the other dwarfs so they can have like a dwarf friends campaign. And yeah, and sometimes if I'm playing like if I want a really hard kind of challengey kind of one, then I'll do like ultimate endgame turn 10 or whatever if I want like a, you know, just a nightmare of a campaign, you know, which is, you know, fun every now and again, but they don't tend to be the ones that I get really invested in though. But yeah, they don't work as intended. I think like I feel like the end games are like, the end games are one of those things you have to try to work around and you have to try to make them work in with how you want them to be. But they aren't actually like, you know. Oh yeah, did we just not get a fucking hag again. God damn it. Does anyone know how this hag bug works?
Sucking it, do you want?
I don't know if I should make another recipe, maybe. I'm getting a bit low on materials. But yeah, if there's some, I mean, if doing another recipe will stop me from missing out on my hag, then I will do it. Yeah, she's definitely not around anywhere. Yeah, endgame dwarves, like, I was gonna say endgame dwarves is probably like one of the hardest ones, or one of the, you know, most annoying ones or whatever. But it's also like kind of the one that you go for if you want like the hardest, you know, the hardest faction, I guess, or if you want to go against lots of little armored infantry. No, it doesn't seem like there's any hag queen going on, hag merchant going on. I might just see what we get. So last time we got like, oh no, so it was just this turn that we tried to reset it, wasn't it? It's just the same turn still.
War boss, innit? Night Gobbo war boss. What you want?
God damn it. Fighting hard battles. No one wants that. I wonder if we can win this. I mean, we should be able to, surely. Hopefully. They got a lot of fucking archers though, they're gonna shoot the shit out of us. Yeah, we can get rid of all this crap. So we've basically got 25 units plus a bunch of stuff that's just going to break instantly versus his 20-ish, 19, 39. Can't really waste ammo because they're attacking me. I wonder if control large armies would be good, because we've got... Yeah, I don't know. Let's just have a crack, I guess. She'll be right. We'll see how we go. GROM'S gonna need to do a lot, yeah. I don't know. I mean, all of our goblins have regeneration, so we've sort of got double goblins in terms of health points, you know. But you know, they're gonna take a lot of damage from archers, so I'm kind of thinking about just smashing this into the wall. Which one's the shitty one? That's the garrison that's got no troops in it, right? And that's the war army that we do have. So how about we put these guys over here as well? It's a long time. Put them there, I guess. It's not that. Yeah, I don't know. So this, I was sort of going to smash these guys off the side, but like most of our forces, most of our damage is from archers, so we're probably not going to do that much to them. Plus, yeah, they've got a lot of cav. I mean, we could just set up on the opposite side and let them do their thing. Yeah, I kind of feel like the archers thing might be alright. Maybe. Oh, how wide is it? So they're going to be like 10 wide. So probably like that there to there. So if maybe we set up our archers here and just shoot one end, and we just Thing is, if we're right near the wall like this, they can just route us straight off if they route us, which they will get some routing units. Or they will be on the inside of them, so... The Grom fantasy. Nice. Thanks, Bad Miracles. I'll try not to bring shame to the family. I don't know. Like a lot of times I have a lot of trouble visualizing what's going to happen. A lot of the time, like I don't know. I just can't imagine how it's going to go down until it actually goes down. Which is a big problem. You need to be able to visualize it so you can strategize. Alright, so I'm thinking we put our archers like here. Actually, maybe we go like...
Moving fast!
We have a great time. Come on, in. Big drums, guys.
Moving fast!
Large and in charge.
Kill him!
Okay, so far so good. Ish. Yeah, this killing all the cavalry at the start is definitely good if we can get that happening. Try and stay in the cover of the trees a little bit.
Off we go! Bring
Crunch skulls! Goblins!
Alright. Oh, fuck. I put the artillery in the front. Whoops.
Ready!
Yeah, screwed up. Screw this up. Got my artillery, like, just... I don't know what I did there.
GROM'S fighting!
Where'd the purple sun go? Did it get him? Well, it didn't get me, so it's good, I guess. This doesn't look... It doesn't feel good. I don't know if it looks good. It doesn't feel good.
Smash him!
Double through!
Shoot them!
He's better than them!
Wonderfuls! Yes!
Ready! Stab him!
Doing it!
Let's see. There she is.
Running! Moving fast!
Come, boys! What I need! King of the Goblins!
Oh, flash!
Moving fast! My
Oh, fuck.
wheels! Chariot's on its way!
Yeah, it's looking a lot better now.
Glory to GROM'S!
A lot of the stuff's routing off the sides here, I think.
Way better than them! No! Let's scrap! Moving fast!
Wonderfuls! Time to war!
Let's scrap! Come on, lads!
Yeah, we're gonna lose some stuff off the side here.
We've got We the war! Running! Goblins! Running! Rivers low high!
Nah, he's blowing everything. Now, this is nearly gone.
Boys!
All right.
Smash him!
Gonna kill him! Running! Running! Moving fast!
Moving fast!
Running!
This is it!
Gonna stab him!
Wonderfuls!
Stab him! Wah! Moving fast! Let's do this!
Carnage. Actually, don't waste that. Yeah, it's looking good. Okay, this is looking good. It's looking good. It's all coming together.
Wonderfuls!
Gonna kill him!
Oh man, can you just die, Eltharion? Just die, bro. Alright, let's get some vomit. Let's get a good vomit in here. Do it. Just gonna do it? Ah, fuck it. I don't know if she's gonna do it.
Winged Elf Biter!
Stab them! Stabby time! All right! Let's fight! Let's fight!
Have we got something that's unbreakable? Oh yeah, those archers. Spire guard. Real spire guard there.
Well done!
That was a fun fight. That wasn't as bad as I thought. And, once the second army arrived, it was like, ah, that's alright. I thought I wasn't doing very well, but then when I realized I was sort of almost winning already, and then when the second army arrived, it was like, oh, that's not too bad after all.
Here we go! Run, boys!
Yeah, this actually worked pretty well. Considering I screwed it up so badly, it actually worked really well. Like those regenerating archers, like even using my archers as a front line was actually not that bad because they regenerate and stuff, and they had their anti-large and all that. So this is my method of planning. It's just like fight the battle, hope for the best, and then afterwards I just make up reasons why it worked.
Come on! Let's scrap! Moving fast!
Let's try and kill as many as we can. If it lets me have some replenishment, I'll never doubted me for a second. Oh, thanks, buddy. It's always yeah, it's always nice when you're a bit worried you might die and then you don't. It's a good feeling. I don't know if there's anything else we can murder. That was a nice shot. His chariot's pretty quick now. Alright, that'll do. Cheers. Yeah, I know I shouldn't like it so much, but I do love a good chaotic battle. I should probably make more of an effort to make sure I don't get into those chaotic battles as much, but the messes are generally the most fun. Oh yeah, we got Eltharian's trait on Grom as well, which is nice. This was missile resistance, I think. No, is it? No, is it charge defense and anti-large. Hey Joseph, thanks for becoming a member. Oh no, all right. So we don't have it yet. It's no. Oh, what? Oh wait, we got what? Own the entirety of 6 provinces, current total 9. Oh, I must be counting my military alliance with Kemla. Missile resistance, charge defense large. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, so yeah, missile resistance is good for Grom, I think, because if he ever stops moving, he's a large target. He can get shot. Hag merchant spotted on turn 13. Okay. What? How? What? Was she there before? Like, what? when did that mission just pop up? That mission just popped up then after the battle, right? That definitely wasn't there before. I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know. I didn't check here, but I'm pretty sure the mission hadn't come up.
Now they'll see.
Well, I don't know.
To enjoy this.
Grom the Pulse!
Oh, yeah, it just came over the it came after the end turn, yeah.
The Goblin King!
Fine. Who needs stabbing? Yeah.
The widest!
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Whole world's gonna be Grom's!
Night Gobbo War Boss. Great and powerful War Boss.
Okay, so we'll send this guy.
Great and powerful War Boss. Boss of them Night Goblins. I'm the best.
Okay, we'll send this guy.
Moving out. Killing time.
Send this guy here.
Attack.
Then we'll send this guy.
The best. Ooh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Heading out.
Send this guy there. All right. We call this G-Day. It's when the goblins invaded.
Night Gobbo War
I
Boss.
think Operation G-Day is working pretty well so far.
All right, all right.
G-Day stands for Green Day, as in the band Green Day.
Running.
So you're saying I can't call my invasion G-Day? I kind of want to just cash out of this whole area now, because... Yeah.
Unwise.
Oh, can we peace out
Lucky that we
with these
intended
guys?
to parley with the dryads.
No. I don't know, do you reckon we could get away with building this up and them just not attacking us? Like, is that a possibility that they'll just never come out and just leave us alone?
What a sucking it do you want?
Alright, well, if that one just came on 13, so we'll build another, we'll do another recipe now. And then,
Happy to help.
you'll probably come back on turn 15. Turn, like, 11,000. Yeah, so we got 3,000 again. So I've gotten, yeah, so the last three that I paid attention to, or four that we paid attention to, I got 3,000, then I got 1,000, then I got 4,000, then I got 3,000. So yeah, maybe it's between 1 to 4,000. Can actually expand it? No, I gave, all of those territories that he's gotten, I gave them to him. The Bay of Gits. Exactly, it's the Bay of Gits. And I wonder. Oh, disciplined. Oh, how cool does the blue look? The blue outfit looks pretty cool. Mr. Stabby.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
Not do yet. My skull wand cackles in my ear. It tells me you have a proposition, yes?
So be it.
Well, 47. Don't know if they've got anything else that's roughly worth the same. We get Brion back.
Very good.
The blue makes them look like Blood Bowl players, yeah. Kinda does. Alright, if we could get this to tier 3, I'd be pretty happy, but yeah, I don't know. I'd really like to peace out with them so we just don't have to worry about it. Because I think Kemlin might have sent some armies in there, but he probably just got wrecked, so it didn't really work out for him.
Spread the rot.
Getting it done. I'm well nasty. You need help? I suppose I might help. Move it out! Boss of them night goblins! That works.
Alright,
Claim this land!
Nasty magic ready.
As you get sworn! Big as an orc! Giving it a rest first.
Now!
it's so weird, like, I feel like they swapped movement, like I feel like this one had less movement and he had more, and then now they're the other way around. So I'm not sure what's going on there, but yeah.
Meat, loots, and glory! Right. Anything you say?
Far beneath
Yeah,
an
cool. So they can't cross over here. That's all we needed.
Yeah. All right, I'll move. I'll get there.
This is
Nah,
absurd.
see, that's no good. We need him to block that.
The tribe's ready.
The Goblin King never loses!
I'm special. This way. On it.
I cannot rewrite
Perfect. Alright, cool.
reality.
So yeah, they blocked them off so they can't take this. And these guys are getting replenishment, so everything is pretty good.
Grom the Fat!
Grom the Fat. This thing. We don't get any gold chevron. Nah.
Unkillable Grom.
Okay, so I did the recipe already, didn't I? So yeah, so next one's gonna be should be on turn 15. Yeah, and we'll recruit.
This magic is real.
We'll try and get some more. Get some more skulkers. I'm quite liking these normal goblins though, because they're just tanky as crap. They got like 9k health. I did not visit the trader that I have. God damn it. Hey, Profitorio.
Faster than anyone. River throw.
Wing leather. Wing leather. Refer to my thing. I do not have wing leather. Boom, but now I do. I think I wanted wing leather for something, didn't I? Oh yeah, hollow bone ammunition. I don't know if you want hollow bone ammunition. That's one that makes you... Hollow bone ammunition is the one that makes you, like, reduces leadership, yeah? Cookie raid, yeah. Thanks, thanks, Profitorio, for the raid, man. Much appreciated. I will do a little shout out. Profitorio, does that work? Yeah, it worked. Yeah, there you go. There's a link if you guys are interested. Just put a link to Profitorio's Twitch channel. Profitorio also does Total War content. So yeah, definitely check him out. And yeah, thanks so much for the raid and welcome everybody. Playing some Grom, eating some donuts. I've just taken my first bite from the donut, so you guys have just come just at the right time. I was warned. My initial instinct was just to charge over here on turn 1, but I was warned not to do that or I would get my butt kicked. So I was wiser than that. So I did a little bit of I took out my starting enemies, did a little circuit around here, conquered all this stuff, conquered Carcassonne, and then we took off for the donut. Are there actual donuts? No, there's no. there's an Ulth one. This is the donut. Yeah, Ulth one, the donut. So yeah, so we have had a successful initial landing. We just got attacked by a double stack of Eltharians, which we smashed due to our superior greenskin fighting ability. Talk about surrounded by enemy. That means we can attack in any direction. Situation excellent. Oh yeah, so do I have to do the recipe? Do I have to do the recipe after I do the hag? So now I'm not sure. Maybe I need to do it again. Oh, only one dish may be cooked this turn. Alright, crap. Alright, maybe I'll do another one next turn just in case. Yeah, that's right. We need to constantly have attacking enemies to attack, otherwise we'll run out of mojo. But yeah, it's funny, like you would think that greenskins would be the sort of faction where they can't survive unless you'd think that'd be the sort of faction where they can't survive unless they are constantly fighting, but they actually have like one of the best economies probably as well. Like their money making buildings are pretty good. Yeah, I'm sort of a frenemy to Kemler. I don't want him to go down, but like I want him to be strong enough to hold my flank here, but I don't want that bad enough not to steal as much money from him every turn as I possibly can. I've got like, I've got, you know, I've got conflicting impulses.
Yes, boss. Huh?
Yeah, I'll get rid of that and build growth. Azag's probably your favorite. Yeah, I was actually strongly thinking about playing Azag. I was trying to figure out what to play yesterday, and I was thinking about Azag, but then today I ended up going for Grom. Oh, where did he go? He just run away. Crap, that's inconvenient, because I want to go the other way and take out his capital, and I want to be chasing him through Tyrion's lands. Unless, oh, maybe he's just outside of sight range. Or...
It comes. Head bottom mork. The spells are charged.
Nope, he's definitely left.
The Goblin King!
I was thinking about getting more trolls into GROM'S army, but his army's kind of alright as it is, I reckon.
Ready for bossing. All right, then I'll do it. Getting it done.
Alright.
Bring the bad moon.
Green donuts, indeed. Oh no, enjoy your dinner, Profitorio. Thanks for the raid, buddy.
Corpulent Majesty! Off to war!
What does Ogginector you want? Doing one.
Yeah, actually, just when I did that shout out for Profitorio, I just realized, I just kind of remembered or realized that I think I forget to do the shout outs a lot of the time. So yeah, apologies for anyone who's done hosted me and I didn't shout out at you. I'm still I'm a bit of a noob to Twitch still. What's this army look like? Yeah, it's not really that impressive, is it?
You should not be here.
I feel like if we go after, if we go for Eltharion's capital, which I feel like I have to, Tyrion's probably going to backdoor me, but I don't really see what else I can do. Like, I feel like I have to go after Eltharion. I mean, I could go after Tyrion, but I feel like, you know, we've already got Eltharion on the ropes, so it would be foolish not to finish him off. Unless... maybe we don't need our whole army for Eltharion. Maybe like just a half stack could deal with it.
Running.
I kind of feel like I should do another recipe this turn just in case. We might run out of stuff, but on the other hand, it's pretty good, like just getting free cash all the time. What are we up to? 15,809. $17,800, yeah. So we've gotten 3,000, 1,000, 4,000, 3,000, and 2,000. So yeah, so far it's been, yeah, between 1,000 and 4,000 every time. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we get another greenskin DLC, because I feel like there's a lot of other greenskin characters that we could get. But yeah.
The tribe's ready. Who should we tap?
I feel like they should do a heroes DLC. Like they should do a cheap DLC that's just got a bunch of heroes, legendary heroes in it, like one for like every race, or maybe they do two of them, one for all the destruction races and one for all the good races, or you know, something like that. But they'd have to make it reasonably priced. But yeah. Battlesy asks, who would you guys want adding in for greenskins if they were to get another legendary lord? Big hero pack is something you thought about too? Yeah, I think it makes sense, because I think they're getting to the point where it's hard to like fit more factions in, and it's also getting like a bit ridiculous with the amount of factions that there are, I feel like, almost, but I don't know. But but more like, actually putting that aside, more so the issue is like a lot of factions kind of already have all of their important units, and it's you're sort of scraping the bottom of the barrel to find more units to add, but they've still got heaps more characters to add. Like Dark Elves, I don't know if they really need many more units, but they've got a fair few characters they could add. Chaos probably doesn't need that many more. Actually, Chaos, I feel like probably does need a few more units, but you know, once they do Chaos's DLCs, like Nurgle and Slanesh DLCs as well, there probably won't be that many more units to add for Chaos, but there'll still be a shit ton of characters for Chaos that you could add. So yeah, so I feel like it makes sense to do like a legendary lord, legendary hero pack or something like that. High elves need things like their sky cutters. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Skycutters, I don't know. I never really played much tabletop, so I don't know. Are Skycutters like a big thing on the tabletop? Like, I know that they exist, but it's sort of like battle barges and rune golems and shit. It's like, sure, they might exist in the lore, but they kind of almost don't exist because of how rare and unlikely you are to see them ever. So I feel like they don't really need to be included, you know. But I mean, if they are included, that's great. But if they're not included, then I don't mind, because you know, they're a bit whatever, I reckon.
Nasty magic's ready.
All right. Oh shit! Thought he was not a full stack.
Who's the boss? Fine. On the way.
Ogres, Empire, Dwarfs, Slanesh, and Nurgle are the ones that need the roster expansion. Yeah, like, yeah, so I'm heavily biased towards the Empire, like, because they're my, you know, my favorite faction pretty much. So, but yeah, I feel like there's so much they need to add to them, like all the different knightly orders. I'd love to see Reichsguard foot, but I don't know, maybe that screws up their theme a little bit. But.
Night Gobbo War Boss! I suppose I might help. Forwards!
Slanesh plus High Elf. Yeah, Slanesh plus High Elf would make sense. Slanesh plus High Elf plus Dark Elf I think would be cool thematically, but I don't know if they need to... I feel like it'd be good if they did something with Dark Elves that was a bit more... I don't know, I feel like Dark Elves need a bit of a public relations facelift or something. I think a lot of people just think of Dark Elves as like a bit of a silly emo faction or something, which is definitely a way that you can think about them, but you can also think about them as like just really scary, evil motherfuckers, you know, in a cool Darth Vader sort of way.
You're the boss.
So yeah, I feel like we need less like slimy Rakath type characters and more like badass kind of Malekith type characters. Was there some dude who was like the leader of the like the captain of the Black Guard, who's just like a real staunch, mean type of dude? All right. How evil they are doesn't really get reflected in the game. Yeah, yeah. Like in the first scene of the first book of the Malice Darkblade books, I think he flays some damsel and like throws her corpse off his ship or something. Something just really brutal just to set the scene. Wish Britannia would get something. Yeah, Britannia definitely needs some. Like Britannia still feels like a kind of half faction to me. I'd love to get a bit more of a window into their like culture and like some more characters and things, characters and units and stuff.
Oh, what do you want?
I think my concentration is wandering a bit, guys. Like, yeah, I know it's only been 6 hours, but yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should wrap it up. Maybe I should go out on a high note, you know, and wrap it up here before I start getting more disorientated and stuff. I tend to go downhill, towards the end of the streams if I stream for too long. I get starting to get a bit confused and stuff. Yeah, so thanks everyone for the hosts, and thanks for all of the generosity. Heaps of people were like dropping, you know, super chats and subscribing and stuff today. So yeah, I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you. And yeah, and I'm really happy I played Grom. I was not sure what to play, and then I just thought, oh, maybe I'll play Grom. It'll be fun. We'll invade Ulthuan. And yeah, it's just been actually really fun. Yeah, it's not a faction I normally play, and I just, yeah, but I do usually always have fun when I play Grom, so good fun. All right, I will chuck this host on to somebody else. Let's see who is streaming today. I think Snake Nerd Gamer I haven't done for a while. I think, yeah, well, I think Snake Nerd Gamer is playing Katep. Not sure if I don't think I've hosted him for a while, so we'll host him on YouTube, and I don't know if he, I don't know if Snake Nerd streams on Twitch. No. Yeah, there's Elich, but he doesn't. I don't think Elich accepts raids. Yeah, I don't know who to do on. Sorry, I'm just trying to find somebody on Twitch that we can chuck a host over to. The Grim Cleeper's playing They Are Billions. I don't know, fuck it, let's check on it. Let's check it to the Grim Cleeper. So yeah, if you haven't played, if you haven't seen They Are Billions before, it's a pretty cool game. I would recommend it. And the Grim Cleeper, you guys might know him because he does some YouTube videos for Warhammer. I'll see if I can check a host over to him. Alright, cool. Alright guys, you go check out the Grim Cleeper and play in They Are Billions. It's a fun game, it's interesting. Otherwise, yeah, I also did a host over to Snake Nerd Gamer on YouTube as well. Alright, see you guys, have a good one.
Is pretty good.